Good afternoon. We're going to get started here. We're not too far into the season now, but a quick score off the bat by Light Blue. Nolan Slater makes the score.
Hello, hello. Ooh. Come back to a good score by Race.
No, I didn't.
Did not.
We were talking about it the week before.
I got to commentate with Dalen last week.
Yeah.
It was fun.
It's going to be an interesting season. We were kind of talking about the compositions of the teams.
Yes,
and I think
sir.
that middle section of the league is going to stay very tight. We haven't seen much separation yet.
Yeah, and I was looking back too. I was looking back at that team with Patrick and you that I had, bro, and I miss playing with you, honestly. Honestly, because it's going to be a fun game today, I think.
Yeah.
Because even y'all, this orange team, we ended up losing to last week. Blue team, they're a good team. All the teams around this league are very, very even.
Well, even just taking a look at the stats at the end of the
Yeah,
week,
yeah.
most games
Yeah,
aren't being
they
won
actually shocked me, yeah.
by large amounts. You might see some teams pull away in the second half, which is, I think, going to be the tale of most of the season is the endurance of some of the teams.
Well, we're at that halfway point right now, week 4.
Mm-hmm.
We got about 3-4 games left, really. And this is like, I feel like where teams find their identity with what they want to do
Right.
and what works for them, what they got going, make the engine run.
Zach Shaw is probably one of the most dangerous handlers in that
Yeah.
10 yards from the end zone space.
Oh, yeah. I played with him probably 2-3 times. He loves the backhand, forehand, anything. That man can make any throw.
And he just threads the needle so quickly that even in a tight coverage, you're off yard if you're not watching the disc. Comes through. I think I've only had him twice as a handler.
Yeah, I played with him outdoor too for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zach's really a complete handler. He stepped away for a little bit, I think, had a baby, and then I played with him. We won a championship actually indoor.
Carson DePew coming back after like
Yep.
4 or 5 years.
Played with him last season actually for
Yeah.
the first time. Yeah, he's a real cool guy, and he's gotten better, a lot better. Ooh, yes sir,
Makes
exactly
the
what I was
catch.
talking about.
Yeah.
Great grab.
And you're noticing Zach is saving some of his energy guarding Nick Braun during the first part of this game. But Nick Braun is really a sleeper. Like, if you can get a dot, his
Yeah.
hands are so good.
What a throw. Okay, Tony.
And you talk about, especially in here, people who don't have a lot of experience knowing where to stand. Nick
Yeah.
Braun is one of those people who knows exactly
Where to be at, like that.
Yeah, exactly.
And he works the wall so well to his advantage because he's got that like that box out technique that he
Yeah.
likes to do. Even when I first started playing with him, like 2015, bro. He's been doing that for forever, bro.
Yeah.
A decade-long move,
Uh-huh.
patented. And little tippy toes. He loves to get his little tippy
Yeah.
toes on the end.
Is that Abram Groves?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it is. Yep, he came back last couple years. He's been playing real decent. I believe he came home with an award like a season and a half ago or a
Okay.
season ago. I'm not 100%.
Yeah.
Um, on the disc, I haven't gotten to know his name well, but we played against him last week, and he's
Yeah.
real solid. I liked playing against him. He was real quick, and like he almost knows what to do with the disc at times. I feel like I don't know his name exactly or have much experience playing against him, but good comp. I like that a lot of the outdoor players are coming indoor to try and figure it out. I
Yeah.
do
And
like that a lot. It gives it a different perspective and a different type of like adjustment in game planning.
right.
You
And
know what I mean?
we have two players that have been playing with us this
Yeah.
season who came from outdoor, the Hess brothers.
Yeah.
And it is a very different environment
Ooh.
because a hammer throw that Nick Braun just threw
And Dalen.
in outdoor,
Yeah.
you're not going to be able to have a
Yep.
high completion percentage
Yep.
for that. But if you can drop a hammer in here without having the air resistance in the wind,
Oh yeah.
you watch so many
Yeah.
teams play just those
So
hammers.
that's what very intrigues me half the time too with the outdoor players, because a lot of the time they don't try and throw that flick, that like blade, so to speak. And here, that's like the king of moves or the king of
100%.
throws.
Well, you
That's
can
how you're gonna. Oh, a turnover here by
dropping a
Ted.
throw over the coverage, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like just like that.
Exactly.
But so to speak, Dalen 6'4", 6'5". That's an easy throw every time. But you want to get that flick because it does beat the coverage. It's so hard to reach every time. When you get somebody cutting to the right side, you're on the left side position. You get a flick to that opposite side and hit him in stride every time for 1 and 2. It's just so hard for a defender because you have to undercut it or you just have to outbeat the throw, and that's almost impossible every time. I do like that they've started to adapt some of the more outdoor rules too, with the disc landing and letting it roll. I like that because I always wanted them to switch that up. So,
Yeah, keeping it consistent with some of the outdoor players coming in
Whoa.
allows them to transition a little bit better for the rule set is definitely important because there's already the learning curve like we were talking about with
Right.
what throws you can and can't make.
exactly. Speaking of also with those outdoor players, I feel like I'm not trying to like throw shade or anything, nothing like that, so to speak at all, and just trying to give advice, tips. When the movement, like in here, outdoor players I figured out I like play lines, defensive line, offensive lines.
Yeah.
In here, you sit 5 minutes and you're playing the rest of the game if you're that like
Yeah.
level of a player. And
Oh
wow.
my gosh.
Hey, that was almost caught
through.
still. But I had to tell Connor Ross that on my team because he kept taking himself out. He's like, "Oh, when you said we had to get 5 minutes, I thought you said we had to sit out." I'm like, "No, like
Right.
you just gotta get 5 minutes sit time, 15 minutes of play time." But that transition of also only playing one type of line, I feel like hinders him in a way because of the type of game style you have to play in here. The constant movement. It's a basketball court. It's short space. It's always those quick cuts. It's always those turnbacks. It's always those deep runs real quick if you can get one.
And you kind of look at with any rec sport is that you have your skill levels coming through
Right.
any team. And so it's really important for the captains managing their top rotational players
That's a good point.
to get the time in and allowing you to have that 1 or 2 spots on your lineup for people who maybe don't have as much experience or have a mismatch
Right.
so that you can rotate through those subs and get their times as well
Oh.
without being at a disadvantage.
Rare
It's
drop
one of
by
the
Dalen.
biggest strategical considerations indoor.
Yeah, because what I like to do is just sit myself out first. You know what I mean? Like
Right. Allow yourself the flexibility.
Yeah, being the person I like to be. I just like to have a hand in the game no
Yeah.
matter what time it is, and I can't do that if I don't get sit time.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Absolutely.
So I might as well get it the first 5 minutes out the way. I'm able to play the whole game, so no point in waiting on it, man.
You're watching this game right now too, and this is a very much an offensive game.
Yeah, yeah. I've only seen 2 real turnovers, but the one was Dalen's drop,
Yeah.
and then the other one was like a throw to the back wall. So like,
I think Tapman had one throwaway here. And
yeah, to Tony, but that
Yeah.
was rare. That was just I call those anomalies. Tapman's a real good handler as well. He's been playing outdoor recently too, so I feel like has grown in that aspect of being like a more hybrid player. I feel like when he came into the league, ooh, that was solid. That was a solid jump by Julian. But I feel like Tapman coming into the league, he was more of like a receiver, and he's switched into like a hybrid handler type of guy that can make throws and
And you kind of watch that throughout the years.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
I, you've been out here for probably at least 10 years,
Uh,
on and off.
yeah,
And myself
yeah,
as well. And
yeah.
you watch some
Took
of
a
these
year
players, specifically like Julian,
yeah,
who
bro.
over
Yes.
the years have been a really good runner and receiver, have had great hands, nowhere to be. And you watch them move into a more leadership position
Yeah.
and have to develop that handling, and they really become a carrying factor on their
Yes. And
Um,
got to play with Julian for a year, and we actually won a championship. Me, him, and Dalen, which is crazy. I don't know how I was the captain of that team, and I don't know how I drafted that team. But that was probably one of the best teams I ever had because Dalen on the floor and Julian both together right now. They were like the most fun kids I had ever coached or like mentored, quote, on, like, so to speak, just because like they were always willing to learn. They were always competitive. They were always hungry. They always wanted to win. Like they had literally the same ambitions that I did, and I love that about them. And then to this day, I feel like I have a good relationship with them still because of that.
yeah, absolutely. And just in the way of statistically, Julian, what he's done for his team so far in the season, you watch that.
Good cut.
Nice catch.
Yeah, Race is becoming a real threat at receiver, bro.
As well, yeah, 100%. And like we were talking about, I mean, you watch even the bench here. People are, not to call anybody out, but that endurance is so important in a small setting like this, especially when you're running man coverage, which is probably the most successful way to play defense in here.
Yeah.
You
And
have to be able to rotate.
yeah,
but
and
you also have to have players who have the endurance to stay in the game.
the endurance is like the number one thing, especially like I was saying earlier, with it being a basketball court, all this cutting and movement, you're just constantly moving no matter what. You have to be on a jog.
Yep.
Like if you're not in a jog on here, you're gonna clog up one lane, and it's so easy to shut down. But I thought Dalen should have hit that throw, honestly.
But something I can appreciate as somebody who myself
That's a good throw.
isn't the strongest handler is understanding your limitations,
Yeah,
right? You come
yeah.
out onto the court, and let's say
Ooh.
Dalen does make that throw and isn't confident, where he's
Yeah.
got maybe a 70% chance on that throw.
Yeah, and you're holstering it.
Yeah, at 70%, I'm going to give it to the next best
That's
handler
fair.
and make that run.
That's fair.
And that's a conversation I have a lot with some of the people on our team.
Yeah.
Is that when we're
Yeah.
looking at percentages,
No.
even our really good handlers.
Know what
there's
you're
no
going
reason.
to, what is open, what's there, read the defense.
Is that there's going to
calculating
be
all that.
an 85, 90% completion throw eventually.
Yeah, that's what you have to preach, because I just preach patience.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing you're saying, but just in a different aspect. Just because you don't have to get that throw right away. That's what I try to tell my team all the time. We can take that shot at the three-point line, but what's it to say? Why can't we hand it off in the end zone every time?
Yeah.
We have the
Yeah.
athleticism to do it. Why can't we not? You know what I mean? Who's stopping us? It'd be us.
Yeah.
So that's the same thing, but just in a different light. I never thought about it in your aspect, though, because that's a really great point.
Well, and every time I'm out here, and can't remember, when we played together if it was the same way, but I'm usually saying, get it within 5 yards of the end zone.
Yeah.
Because 5 yards, your percentage goes up by 10. There's no point not to.
Yeah. Well, because we played in the spring of 2024.
Mm-hmm.
That was our red team. And yeah, that's literally the reason I drafted you, because I knew Patrick would buy into that. I knew you would buy into that, because that's like literally the name of the game, man. The
Yep.
more patient you are, the more likely you are to win. The more touches you get on the disc, the more you can control the game. Like, it's literally in your hands every time you have it, every single time. So you just got to make the most of those opportunities. And I love playing with you because you were so rangy, too, on defense. Like, bro, like, our team was so good on defense because we had me, you. We had me, you, Patrick, and then we had Jackson Slater. We
Yeah.
had Jackson Slater.
That was a
So,
fun team,
yeah,
for
bro,
sure.
that four was just so nice. And then then you could throw, I could throw, Pat can throw, and we could get it to Jackson. And we were just clicking as a team. I love that team.
And with playing indoor, so much of the game is maintaining possession. With any sport, is maintaining possession of the disc, the ball, whatever it is, because it's very difficult to play defense in here. Even if
Right.
you play the tightest defense,
Yeah.
if you get it within that 5 yards, it's
It's so easy to make a throw.
so
easy.
difficult to get in front of that disc. And
Yeah.
so if you're able to maintain possession and reduce throwaways, that's the name of the
Doesn't
game.
even have to be the best throw in the world either.
Yeah.
Like, as long as you have it in this like baseline area, that 5-foot range,
Right.
it's so easy to score. That might be okay. I thought he was gonna put that in there, honestly. Big Braun with the shout out.
I mean, and like we were talking about, a
Ah,
player with a lot of experience knowing where to stand.
exactly. Zach looking deep. Okay.
Threading the needle. And you watch, they're doing that same calculation, right? They're
Yeah.
out 3 yards past the 3-point line.
Yeah. They had that one force real quick
Yeah.
from Tapman, but yeah.
Playing to a rotational
Yeah.
player who's not going to throw the end zone, but is going to get you an extra
Yeah.
5-6 yards closer. And then you have the space to thread that needle
Gotcha.
between the defense.
Wow. That was a crazy perfect throw.
And even a player with, who doesn't have the highest skill level in handling and receiving, if they have the
Ooh.
game
Dalen
sense.
made race fall.
Did he really?
Oh, my Lord. Ooh, okay, Julian. Ooh. Good sportsmanship by Dalen there. Good dunk.
That is something I really appreciate
Real
about this
active
league,
player.
too, is that so many of us have been playing for
Yeah.
so long.
Yeah. That's the best part, because Dalen actually was – he will even say this, so I feel like I can say this on the air, being one of his good friends.
Uh-huh.
He was not as good as he is now, like, whatsoever. That man was like Bambi on ice when he first played Ultimate, because he was also growing, and he was not 6'4" when he started playing.
Yeah.
So he took a year off, grew, came back, and was a different player, a different person, and now he's probably one of the like better defenders, like one of the more bigger offensive threats in the league, like one of the better players. So,
And not only has he found, more comfortability in his own body, like you said,
Yeah.
he's growing. It's that game sense we're talking about, is where to be, what runs to make.
yeah, well, I feel like he's also grown because he's played outdoor. We started playing outdoor together on a team called Airbenders. That's a good throw. And on a team called Airbenders, and one of our colleagues, Dave, plays for the Indy Alley Cats team. Shout out to Dave. And he coached Dalen up on defense, helped him out, and I feel like that's helped tremendously because he's played with us the last 2 years. And Dalen's become a threat on defense with blocking, coverage, like swatting this down, tracking it down.
Yep.
He's just become a different defensive beast because of that. And he's already tall and fast. So
Yeah. He's already got that going for him. So as soon as he can figure out like you were saying, those skills on the court, he's already at an advantage. Nice
Ooh,
catch.
that is a good catch.
Talking about a player who hasn't been out much recently, the
Yeah.
last 2 seasons, and coming back as an improved player. It's
Mm.
really fun to watch old faces come back. And one of the things we talk about a lot too, um, my cousin and I, is not only learning in here where to stand and where to go, but is where not to stand,
Gotcha.
which is
Yeah.
a huge thing, especially for new players who either haven't played or are coming
Yeah.
back. Is
Don't stand in
remembering-
front of the disc.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not standing in
Yeah.
lanes, not clogging the end zone,
Ooh.
and staying
That
connected
was
to the play.
sneaky.
Because you watch some people come out their first season and
Yeah.
they just eyes wide, don't know where to be, and are taking
Like
up,
deer in the headlights.
right,
Yeah,
and
just
are
taking
taking
up the
up that
wrong
lane.
space. Yeah, the AJ right here on the field. He was had to pick up on that real quick, but he did it in a game.
Yeah.
So AJ's actually a really slept-on player. I like playing with him. Got to play with him one season. Really hype player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he loves frisbee, and I love that man. He's a real. Oh, I thought Daniel was gonna throw that. He's a real good person when it comes down to it. He just wants to win, man.
Yeah.
Everything that he says is passion.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that's just what I love about him the most, bro. That passion, that fire that he got for it. He's only been playing it for like 2 years now. But he's actually a really good player. He can throw. He plays good defense on the
Yeah.
mismatches that he has. He can score. Yes, sir. Yeah, you see him cheering?
Yeah.
He's just a passionate man. He can't.
I mean, and to the point of what he's saying about anybody being a mismatch is what we were talking about with playing defense in here. At 5 yards out of the end zone, that statement is true. If you get in front of that run, you can be playing some of the tightest defense, and unless you're willing to lunge and make a dive to make that block,
Yeah,
it's almost
sometimes
impossible.
literally, yeah. Sometimes you have to put your body on the line.
Yeah.
Like that's what the stigmatism, excuse me. I feel like is with like outdoor players coming to indoor because I'll be like, come on, man, just play. But like you honestly don't have to put your body on the line unless like one you're willing to, and two like if you like really want to, like honestly, like if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Just because I say that. If the disc is falling or whatever, you want to reach out and dive for it, you know what I mean, go for it. If you don't, you don't have to. You know what I mean? Slow up, make that jog, let it turn over. Nobody's going to be mad at you.
Yeah.
And to that same point, the reason that I do it is because I know that if I get hurt, it's going to be because of me. But I just know, knock on wood, I just know most of the time when I do dive, make that move, I'm not going to get hurt. That's good positioning by Zach. Like, it's easy to dive for a disc, you know what I mean? Like, in the middle of the floor, I've done it plenty of times.
Yeah.
Because, like, you just slide. It's just like any other sport, you know what I mean? And, like, but I say that in the same aspects. If I see a disc going to the back wall and I try and dive for it, I'm not going to put myself in harm's way, bro.
Right.
Like, I got to go to work the next day, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. And you get that over the years as, like, the wall sense in here.
Yeah.
And you watch some of the older players or people who have played for a long time. If
Yeah.
it's going into a position where they're going to have to sacrifice running straight into the wall.
Yeah, they are not
It's
going to
not
try
worth
it.
it.
Yeah. But, like, I
Play
feel
another
like
play.
having that awareness, because that's spatial awareness, and in
Yeah.
a sense, in and of itself, that's spatial awareness. And just to have that type of spatial awareness in this kind of gym just helps you in outdoor tremendously.
Yeah.
Because there's such a fine line just to get your feet in. You have a whole end zone of space in outdoor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, scoring a touchdown in outdoor just makes it so much easier because you have that little bit of end zone. You're already used to getting 2 feet in.
Right.
Like, in the outdoor, they only require 1.
Yeah.
It makes it that much easier.
Yeah.
Like, that's why I just love playing in here for so long. It just helped me as become such a better outdoor player because of, like, look at that. Great catch by Race.
Yeah, and it teaches you,
Yeah.
in here especially, is coming to the disc.
Yes,
Right?
yes,
That's a
yes.
huge part of breaking any defense is
Yeah.
that if you're waiting for that disc to come to you,
Yeah.
you're giving the opportunity
Yeah.
of any player
Yeah.
who is in that area to
That's
come and make a
a
D.
that's a beautiful point. Beautiful point. Because in outdoor, that wind is there to loft that disc. You don't
Right.
have that here. You can't wait for it. You got to come back to every single disc. They play hard defense here, man.
Yeah.
Every single time you're getting a disc thrown back to you, got to come back to it. Like every single time like that. You have to come back. There's not that wind to loft it up. Ooh, Tony with the one-hander. It was a good attempt. Yeah, I was surprised the horn didn't go off. But a great, great, great game here. It's a really close game.
Really tight so far.
Yeah, I didn't know with Orange having one sub how they would keep up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the Blue, I think they have 2 subs. Blue has 2 or 3. I didn't know how they would keep up, but there's a whole second half to play. Looks like that they're up 11-10 on the scoreboard. Tapman's been given a good few dimes and a couple scores.
Mm-hmm.
He's kind of been that hybrid player all year for them already, it looks like.
Yeah, I'm under the impression that we're going to have kind of a tale of two halves here.
Yeah,
If Orange can keep up their endurance during the second half, we might see this still
And
continue
also,
to be play-to-play.
Julian played like the whole beginning of the first half and set that second half at the end where Orange kind of got a little bit of a 2-2 up on them.
Yep.
I'd call it a double up.
Change the point for point.
Yep. Because they were down 1, and then they ended up going up 2. So and now they're up at half. So I mean, we'll see how Julian affects that because Dalen got a sit, I believe, already. Julian just got done with his. That would only make sense.
Yeah, and watching this game so far, you're not surprised. Like the skill level on both teams are very well matched.
Very even.
And you're watching, very few defensive mistakes coming through. Again, it's a game of offenses so far. We're looking at throwaways and drops as the main contributing factor where the points are right now.
Yeah, but if I'm blue and I'm going to win this game, I'm going to ask my team to tighten up on defense.
Yeah.
That'd be the only thing I feel like. Yep. They have a good rhythm going on offense. They eliminated those long throws and switched it to the short game, like their fast break game. If that makes sense. Michael Kuhn said that. Shout out to Michael Kuhn. But, like, the fast break game, so to speak.
Yeah.
If they can lock up on defense, get a couple turnovers and do that with Dalen, Julian, Abram, Tony. Tony caught a couple. I feel like they can win this game.
Well, and you watch that a lot of the time, those teams that can get that fast break down, so many of these defenses fall apart in transition.
Yeah. And not only that, it taxes you energy-wise.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's hard to guard once you turn it over and you got to sprint back because 3 other people are already running back.
Exactly.
After a point, it also gets defeating. What do you think Orange has to do to win this?
My biggest thing with Orange right now is, honestly, similar to Blue, is that defensively they're a little open.
Yeah, because like you said earlier, this has been an offensive game.
We're not forcing takeaways or drops, and that's a huge factor in this game so far is that it's really the two offenses battling it out. Now, if Orange can capitalize on some turnovers and keep those possessions and be patient, and that's going to be a huge factor for them having one sub on the bench. Patience.
That's true.
If you can drag out some, especially being up at half, if you can drag out some of these possessions.
Yeah, I didn't realize they also receive, so.
Right.
They can score here. To your point.
I mean, they could very easily win this game by 1 point.
In the
being
end.
up at half, receiving the disc if they're patient.
Yep.
And allow their offense to work without taking unneeded risks. See, and that's something that a lot of players will have an aversion to, is that back throw.
Ooh!
And great catch. You've watched Emily over the years get so much better.
Yeah, Emily's a threat.
Jacob and working
playing
on
outdoor.
Throwing. Yeah.
Bro, she was the best girl in the league for a while, and then now girls don't even want to play anymore because she's so good.
Yeah, and if you can grow into that rotational player.
Stayed in.
Like she has, It's such a great draft pick.
Oh, literally, because I was going to get her. I wanted to get her, honestly, because my team is so athletic. I wanted to have, like, that short game. She's great, real good at that short game.
Yeah.
And she can play defense. She doesn't get tired.
Yep.
Oh, what a throw by Julian.
And it kind of just like we were talking about, we're watching that defense kind of falter and stay open.
Yep. But
Something
Blue.
I see in here a lot is trying the force. Right?
Okay.
And we're talking about situational awareness and spatial awareness in here. One of the best things you can do as a mark in indoor is check your shoulder.
Yeah.
Knowing where those open runs are going and changing.
Just real quick.
Your mark.
It helps in the slightest in the count to get a 7, 8, 9 stall. That is a very good point.
If
just
you
because
can just take off one direction of that throw, if you're guarding on one side of the court and you see that corner run going, help your defender out. If you can check your shoulder and see him going that way, guard that throw.
Yeah. And that's exactly the D that Blue needed, too.
Yeah.
That little throwaway. I think Zach was on a high count, try to get it.
Yeah, forcing the long throw. Guarding the strikes tight so that they don't have an easy drop is huge when you're trying to force the long game.
C-Race is hot.
It's good patience from Abram there.
Yeah. Oh, another rare drop by Dalen, man.
And
he usually doesn't drop it.
Sometimes those floaters that are just out in front of you.
Yeah, just a little bit.
If your body positioning's not there, it can really throw you off.
Blues got to get back on D now.
And it really comes down to your attention here, right? So we're watching. He begins to walk away from the defense. It's just being prepared to play defense at all times.
Yeah, literally. I love to tell that with my team, too, because no matter what the line calls, no matter what, just be ready, man, because it'll always get reset also if you ask for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they don't tap it and they travel, they don't call it in. You can ask for it real quick.
Looks like we might have an injury free throw.
Happened.
The play continues. Great throw, great catch. Dalen almost with the D. Really good read on the offense there to get there.
It sound like some private area. Oh.
See,
that was a good throw.
Great throw.
Oh.
But I'm guilty of this a lot, is a throw like that I look and see as like a 70% completion rate, right? Where when that disc is thrown and I'm sitting on the bench, I'm complaining.
Right.
Like, let's wait.
Yeah.
We don't need to play that hammer over the top.
Oh, good D by Tony.
Great takeaway. We're 2 throws into the offensive play. Let's take our time so that we're not throwing the disc away.
Whoa.
Really good movement here by Julian.
Look at a little aggressive. Yeah, good way to be patient. That was an easy touchdown throw by Dayline. He might check himself out. I think he's hurt for real.
Yeah, I think he's going to take a breather on the bench here. I mean, 8 minutes played, and we're looking at the same
yeah. Like you said, we're just being patient.
They can continue to have the patience.
Because Blue's been rushing their offense just a little bit with that turnover right there to Dalen Julian. That was a score.
Very much so.
And on defense, they just look a little lost, honestly.
Well, when you see that, like I said, tale of two halves is that
Yeah.
now we're watching, okay, we're getting a little fatigued. We're playing off of our players. We're allowing them to
Yeah.
have the first half of the court,
Yeah.
which can be huge if you're trying to prevent them getting down into the red zone. This is such a good red zone team, both
Exactly.
teams, is that giving them that first half of the court, okay, now we're playing red zone defense the whole game,
Yeah.
which is the hardest defense to play in here.
Yeah, you just let them walk down. It's not the most ideal thing.
Timeout, Blue.
One team with a timeout each. But Blue just needs to come out here and score real quick. I mean, just communication is the most prevalent thing I can think of. I don't hear them saying anything to each other. Communication is key to everything, man.
Yeah.
Offense, defense. He just keeps just yell strike on a cut. At least I know you're there. I might look
Yeah.
you off, but I hear the option.
Yep.
Like it'd be better than me not saying anything and then me not even knowing that you're there. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? So that's
I've
the reason
noticed
I say that.
Blues movement has been good, but like you
Yeah.
said, they're real silent out there on the court. And then when it comes to decision making on some of those throws, that's why the scoreline is, they're down 2 now.
Yeah.
Is because they're taking some of those riskier throws when it's not needed. Their movement's there.
Yeah.
If their patience was a little bit better, that this would still be a 1-point game or it could even be tied.
Yeah. And
because of the
Oranges
turnovers.
has been making those risky throws as well.
Yeah.
Not to say that they haven't. Or the defense hasn't been there for them either.
Mm-hmm.
But they just happen to be up because they just had 2 more chances where they taking care of the disc, you know what I mean? So. And it also didn't help with that last possession, Dalen being out.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see after having this short break how both teams will play. If Dalen will be recovered enough to play.
Seems like a little lengthy timeout.
Yeah, it must be a minute and a half.
Oh, there it goes. As soon as looks like he's good though.
Yep. I will say that
Orange has a strong group out there.
has a strong group out there, and they don't look as tired as Blue to me. Blue looks like they're kind of keeping their head down.
Oh.
Their movement's looking a little stunted here on offense.
Wow. That was a crazy change of direction on the throw.
Uh-huh. Also, a super unique aspect of playing indoor is being able to judge
Yeah,
the
yeah.
disc when
Off the ceiling,
Yeah.
off the backboard,
Uh-huh.
off the goals, the backboards up top. Sometimes it hit the rim. Most wild stuff happens. The nets on the side too. The nets are tricky.
Oh,
I've had a
yeah.
couple hit the net and bounce weird or roll off of it.
It's really important for Blue to get a takeaway here. You notice
Yeah, on
that they're
7.
being a little lazy with their movement, that last offense. And put themselves in a corner with that long throw that wasn't needed because their players were staying down the court and not coming up to get the disc.
I believe that was Joel there. Oh, okay. AJ
Little
with the D.
miscommunication there. Blue really has an in now. They can make this a 1-point game. Good movement with Dalen coming back to the disc.
Well, he got to give that to Julian, honestly, I thought. Even though Tapman was there a little bit, if you put that up for Julian, he's way faster than Tapman to go run down and get it.
I agree. I like the patience there with him
Yeah.
getting close to the wall. It's not worth trying to make that throw. Take your time.
You
Keep the
just got to keep
possession.
filtering the same runs,
Yep.
honestly. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Because, look, Tony comes out. Okay.
Way to get some yardage on here. Great throw.
Ooh.
Race
That's just
almost there
Dalen.
with the defense.
Yeah, that's just Dalen, man.
I mean, not
Looks
many
like he's hurting a
receivers.
little still. Ooh.
Injury timeout, I believe. Yeah.
Dalen called the timeout, though, I think.
Yeah. He called the timeout. They don't have to. The table's watching intently to see what they're deciding to do. Now what we're looking at is potential invalid timeout and turnover of the disc.
I'm so confused. But if Dalen signaled the T motion.
I didn't see him signal the timeout.
I seen him do it because Julian said it, and then Dalen goes, he did with the disc in his hand.
So the ruling is invalid timeout, which is huge for blue.
Yeah.
Takes the touchdown operate.
So they don't get it because Julian said it verbally. Dalen didn't say it. They acknowledge Julian's, so it's a turnover. Hey, this
Huge
don't lie.
play.
This don't lie. I'm sorry.
And getting the disc right back
Yeah,
to the position
this
they
does
had
not lie. I'm not even going to lie to you.
Great opportunity. They need the defense,
Right
the
back.
offense to clear. Great
Too
throw.
easy.
Yep.
Clockwork.
Bringing it back to a one-point game.
Yeah, it looks like he's hurt. So at least they also get to keep their timeout because imagine they lose their timeout in that situation.
Yeah.
That kind of would have been a little bit wild.
Quick substitution here.
Joel for
Shaw
Zach.
coming back in, which is going to be a huge player on their offense here.
Yeah, another handler for them. So that's Tapman and Zach that can kind of distribute and control
Again,
the
a little
offense.
bit of
and with Race Emily as like receivers, that's a good little lineup.
A little bit of confusion here on their Blues defense to start out.
Yeah, but I think they got it settled in right now. Oh, good D by Dalen, bro.
Block.
Hey, another turn that they needed.
Now if they can stay patient here and make this a tie game, they're at an advantage here having another sub.
Tony might have to use two hands for that one. I think if he did two hands, he would have got it.
Again, defensively, they have a great opportunity. Now we're out of that corner, so it's not there. Being patient, being smart, taking the drop if it's there. If you
AJ counting a little far away.
making me nervous there.
Yeah.
Abram.
Well, he was closing out on it.
Good
Yeah.
defensive game.
Yeah. Especially in the second half.
Disc. Yeah.
I think he's had 3 overall. Oh.
Low percentage throw there. Now Tapman can make that catch, but
when you got Dalen, man,
it's not worth it.
Yeah. No matter where he's at, like, bro, I've had some throws where thrown to me perfectly on stride, got my hands right there, and I see a long tarantula arm come through and snatch it, and it's Dalen.
Yeah. He has that reach for sure.
Ooh.
Great hammer. Patience from Julian. And another great
And Dalen
hammer
working, man. If you can't keep up with him, it's almost impossible to guard him. He's just going to keep running until he can't no more.
Tie game. Yeah.
No, I know that, but Gotcha. Yeah, I think Dalen sent himself out again because of this injury.
I mean, just like we were talking about before the half started,
And okay,
is taking
yeah.
advantage of those
Blues
offensive
defense,
opportunities.
man. Yeah, because the defense.
Orange has
right
to come
there.
out and get a stop here, put
Yeah.
themselves back in the position they were at half. Again, Blue has to be patient.
Yeah. They got a solid team to get a score, but Abram getting out. They kind of need Abram right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be up to Julian and Tony and Carson.
See, I mean, we're talking about patience. We're calling offensive PI. No contest. So
Yep.
they'll be
So
receiving
foul,
the
no
disc at
contest.
Julian.
I think that's a good call by Julian, honestly. I don't like to call fouls a lot, but I feel like he could have got that one. Tracking back, he's a really fast player. So, what a throw by Julian.
And
That
a
was
great
nasty.
snag coming to the disc through
Yeah.
the pressure
Yeah.
to make the completion.
Yeah, and he's got to be that handler for them if they want this team to really succeed, just because he can be like a hybrid, a give and go. You just got to get one good throw to him. He can give it to somebody, get back, and then make a throw for a score. Or go out and get a short reception real quick.
Right. And you're watching those hybrid players become the dominant play
Like,
style
yeah.
indoor.
Yeah.
It's so desirable if you
Yeah.
can have a player who can maybe not make a full court throw, but can make touchdown throws in the red zone
Exactly.
and be a great receiver to get open.
Yeah, it doesn't got to be a touchdown throw all the time, but
Yeah.
I mean, you can make a quick swing, then you can beat your man on the quick cut. I mean,
Yep.
every time that's going to win. That's going to win you games. And that's a good throw by Zach again.
Yep. Patience
Zach
for
is
the defense to
lasering.
move open.
He's lacing it.
And I love that he continued his run there. You'll see a lot of people try and cut back through the defense.
Yeah, Zach's got
He saw the split
19.
coming.
Zach's got 19 assists on the year, so he definitely probably has 20. Because I think that would be his third of the game, so he has 22 I believe. Which is really impressive. That's probably leading the league. I
Again,
stand
like-
corrected because Bailey has 31, so that's actually
yeah.
that's very impressive. 31 assists in 3 games. That's absurd. And Bailey's Bailey's like a receiver, so that
Yeah.
actually one of my good friends. That actually kind of surprises me that he's up there in the league
I mean,
with 31.
Looking at the stats for his whole team,
Yeah.
it shows you that he really is the only dominant handler on his team,
Yeah.
which can get you in trouble in here, especially attendance-wise if you're missing people. That you
Yeah, they
don't
got
have
me in
that.
trouble last week. I had 5 last week.
Yeah.
We went in the week undefeated, only had 5. Love the guys that played with me, but it was just a tough game. We were already at a loss from the get-go with only having 5, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you can't rest anybody. You only have 2 timeouts. And with you having 5, everybody has to play the whole game no matter what. It was just a terrible situation.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll have more this week, I think. I think so, yeah.
Stats here for a lot of these teams is that you see a dominant player, right?
For
As
each
far
team.
as,
Yeah. Like
a handler.
almost an all-star, so to speak, or a tier 1 or 2 or elite player. We can just call them elite.
You look at
A group of elite players.
teams that have a good spread on assists.
Like, I think there's 2 good players on every single team this year. That's what I love about also adding the outdoor players. We got a couple more outdoor players to help get that, like, competition up. Not to say that there wasn't any before, but it's just always hard. Oh, that's a good throw. It's just always hard to have a competition with the same type of people every single year in, year out. So, like, getting new faces in here is definitely a cool thing. But yeah, like your guys' team that we're about to play Navy, you got you and Hess. Like that's two right there.
Mm-hmm.
Then with Gray, you got Jordan, you got Nolan, two good players right there.
Yeah.
Light blue, you got Dalen and Julian that we're watching right now. Orange, you got Tapman, Zach, Race. Like those are three good players. Um, for my team, you have me, myself, Connor, Dion, one of my co-captains.
Mm-hmm.
Then for green, you got Brad, you got Pat, Michael Kuhn. So and then
Yeah.
Zach. Zach's
Yeah.
a very sleeper player. I don't know if you got to see him play yet.
I
Outdoor
think so.
player. He first year playing rookie. Definitely up there for rookie of the year in my opinion. Zach Pusty, if I'm saying it correct.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a very good, solid player, bro. Plays hard defense. Got a lot of energy. He can make flicks, good backhand throws that I've seen so far. I've got to watch 2 games of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I honestly, because I was scared, not being familiar with the name, I was
Mhm.
scared, not knowing who it was. Held off on the draft, had the chance to draft him, and I fully regret it
Yeah.
because that would have been a crazy asset on the team. Because I never would have thought we would have had a type of rookie player. He played club nationally.
Mm.
Yeah, so he's actually a really complete good player.
And you see that a lot in here for that first season that a player plays, not being well known and
Yeah.
trying to understand their skill level during that draft. If you
Yeah.
don't know the name, it can be really difficult to know where they should be at in your draft lineup.
So Orange takes a timeout here, only up 1. 5 minutes left. That's a lot of game time, honestly.
Yeah.
I think they're throwing it back off the blue. I think so. So if blue, actually, orange might be getting it. I can't lie. Yeah, orange is getting it back. Actually, I believe.
Yeah, they'll be
So,
receiving the disc after
yep.
the timeout
So
here.
blue needs to get a stop. Play great defense right here, like elite defense. They can't waste any more time, man. You got 5 minutes. Like this is do or die time.
Yep.
This is what I call the grind time. 5 minutes left is the best time to just put everything else on the line. You got 5 minutes.
Yep.
It's a perfect amount of time.
Orange playing the defensive holes really well just to get that first half of the court.
Yeah. And so it looks like Dalen switched on to Tapman too. Looks like Julian guarding Zach. They're just gonna let it kind of play back, play some good defense. They're playing.
Yeah. Play continues.
Yeah.
Blue playing a really defensively tight game here, trying to force an
Yeah,
error.
Julian
by
really
Orange.
wants it.
Oh,
And I'm
just a concentration error. Blue has an opportunity here now to be patient and go down and get the score.
I like Cameron switching on to Julian. That's a good speed matchup. That's a good throw by Tony.
Yeah.
See,
Good
I brought
decision
Tony
making.
into. I would have.
Had to come to the disc.
Yeah, I
there.
would have came back to this. That's what I was actually going to say. Because I would rather get the catch than the end zone. That's why we try
Yep.
to tell my team sometimes. Like, if I throw to you, just get the catch before the score. We can get the
Yep.
score later. Unless it's like last second and then game on the line, you know what I mean, or halftime, like then go for it. But other than that, just get the catch before the
Keep
score.
possession.
Yeah.
You're right there in the red zone. Somebody else will be open.
But I introduced Tony to indoor, and I'm glad I did.
Yeah.
I've got to play with him 2 years in a row, too, so that was a fun part. And now he's on his own, doing his own thing. Yeah, he's already played Ultimate before. He played football for University of St. Francis for a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So,
What are we calling a
looked like a pig.
defensive pick
Yeah.
being called?
But Tony played football at St. Francis for a little bit. Got
Yeah.
him to play indoor last 2 years. He's actually a really, really good player, I think. He's like a unit, bro. Like a Gronk, like Greg Olson, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Tight end. Bro, he's fast. He plays good defense. He hustles. He's got good IQ. He's starting to get there with it. He Oh, that's just a bust in coverage,
Yeah.
I feel like. But he has a really good skill set, I think, for a lot of teams. Like I feel like he could fit on any other team and still be good and be like a good four-man for you that's going to distribute, score, play good D, you know what I mean? So,
Right. Again, 2 minutes left in the game. It's imperative that Blue goes down and scores here
yeah.
without a turnover.
That's
And
what I
they
was
don't have
telling
the
you with that
luxury.
5 minutes.
Yep, they don't have the luxury of being super patient now. They need to have enough time to get down, get a score, and have enough time to make a defensive block.
You just got to look at Dalen at this point, honestly.
Good decision making on the swing. Julian should come back to the disc here for sure.
Yeah. But a good throw by
Yep.
Tony. Oh, my
Great
Lord.
throw.
Okay. Getting the late
The
game
clock
here.
is a running clock
Yeah.
still? Or is it supposed to stop?
They're supposed to stop at 1. Stops
Okay.
at 1 now, not 2. Yeah. So
Okay.
it stops at 1 now, not 2.
So they need to get the disc down there and try
Hey,
and force a turnover.
Yeah, I like a little switch, bring fresh legs for one more extra person on defense.
Yep. Now,
And length, too. Carson with the length. He might be able to sag off and get a stop.
great catch to keep that possession alive.
Because that was a risky one.
Really tightening up here. Julian almost got there. They have to continue to play really tight man here.
They're just going to work it out.
Yeah.
But if Blue can get a stop, that's all you need is a second. That's it. That's it. 17
Clock
seconds.
Stopped.
Hey, you got a timeout.
Timeout at 12 or 13.
He has to call it.
He can't call the timeout. It's only after look at it. So is that a rule change? Because I thought it was captains and co-captains that had to call the timeout.
No, so I think it's whoever has the disc can call it, and then captains and co-captains.
Looks like
But I
they're
think
gonna adjust
Tony
the
might.
clock for him.
I think Tony might be the co-captain though.
Between 12 15 seconds.
No, it was 16. I like that. I like that 16. Take a
Mhm.
second off, that's fine. Because he tapped it and he literally called it after he tapped it. So if you take a second, that's cool. So. Okay, so for Blue here, I'm thinking you got to run Julian in the end zone, have him come to 3-point line or half court, and you give it to him there.
Yep.
And then you let Dalen work something. You just got to
Yeah.
get it to Dalen, honestly. Like, he's the tallest person out there. Like, easily the best target. I mean, he's going to come down with it, man. Like, you have to give it to Dalen at this point. Or you can kind of fake everybody out, think you're going to Dalen, have Abram or somebody get it and give it back to Julian, maybe. I mean, you just got to get creative with it. I feel like you have a good shot here with the timeout taken. 16 seconds is a lot of time, honestly. Like,
There's no opportunity for a break
You know
for
what I
Blue.
mean?
They have to
Like,
get that disc up the
yeah.
court quickly if they're going to have that end zone shot. Whatever they can do to get yardage so that they increase that percentage,
Yeah.
throw to the red zone. Because
well, Tony has to take the disc, so he has to
Yeah.
understand that he has to get it out quick.
yeah.
And it has to be like a good throw and not a turnover, cost-efficient throw.
Orange is going to be playing for the game here,
That's
so
what
the
I'm
defense
saying.
is going to
Yeah.
be tight.
With 16 seconds, like, you got to bite on everything because it could be that stop for you to win this game.
Yep. Orange here playing a couple yards off towards the end zone. Have the opportunity here to get some yardage.
Yeah.
Julian should come back for the strike. Yeah.
Yeah.
Indicative of what we were kind of talking about when it comes to the decision making. Really need to take the yardage there.
Yeah.
Not worth taking a low percentage throw.
Yeah,
Well, it's
well-
been working for him.
Well, my thing also is like for those kind of plays, last situation, if it does fumble like that, Julian or Dalen, you have to be the person to be sprinting back, asking
Yes,
for the disc,
yes.
just to get it back in some capacity where you have a better chance to make that play and be the player that you are. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
And one of the things this game, at least, I noticed Julian hanging back a lot for that
Yeah.
long throw.
Yeah.
He needs to be that player who is coming back and collecting the disc
Mm-hmm.
and being a hybrid player who can actually
Yeah.
bring that yardage and get them up the court instead of
Yeah.
always trying to play.
Yeah, and I say that because I know that he can be,
Yeah,
or
exactly.
Dalen himself too. Like,
Yep.
not saying it was a bad look, but it's just a very, very tough
Yeah.
opportunity, so
Yeah.
to speak.
It's a low percentage
Just to get
throw,
yeah.
you know, and you have a good receiver down court. I
Yeah.
understand the thought process, and you still have 10 seconds on the board. Take
Yeah.
it one extra throw.
One
at
extra
least.
throw,
Yeah.
man. One extra throw. But Orange comes out with the victory. Great game by both sides. Gotta get ready for our game, man.
All
It'll
right.
be a good, fun
Let's
one.
go.
Well, here we are, guys. Game 2, week 4. Captains Blaine Haruff in dark blue, and we got Captain Aaron Garcia in the royal blue.
There we go. I was trying to adjust this.
Each team's got a couple of subs today, so that's nice.
Frank Murphy here with Jordan Wixom, captain and co-captain.
Yes. Our game's at 5, so stick around.
That's going to be a good game. Hi, Julian. Here with Julian. You say hello.
What's up, team?
Last game was a really good game. Came down to, I think, what was it, 18-17? Hail Mary at the end. I think they're missing one. Let's see, 1, 2. I did this last week. I missed Dion. I was supposed to say Dion's name about 20 times a day.
Oh, yeah.
I did it with Michael Kuhn, and I mean, they played savage last week. They played really tough, but I think they were missing 3 or 4 people. Looking at their team, it looks like they were missing 3, but I kept missing Dion. Dion's a good friend of mine, and I said I would shout him out at least 20 times a day.
So I think Dion is going to have a lot of really good matchups today.
I think so
I
too.
think if Royal Blue is looking for Dion, he has the potential, I think, to really.
He's very
explode
underrated in my
today.
opinion. He's so quick. Not bad with the disc, but he's so quick. He's lockdown defense too. And Blue also has Connor Ross today. Missed him last week. He overslept. I didn't know that. I was literally guessing, and that is true.
But right now it looks like Blaine is missing Adam and Justin Hess. And that's 2 very big parts.
Both Hesses, wow.
That's very big. So that's near the top of your lineup as far as like folks that you're depending on.
Looking at
And
their
those-
stats, that's a lot of their team.
That's a big
Yeah.
part of their team. And then it's nice to see Andy on Royal Blue. This is his first season here indoor.
We got Andy convinced to play. I played. Spencer got me in last winter, so talked to Andy and Henry Connor into it, and here Andy is. Andy was part of that Savage team last week. I think it was Andy, Brandon, Aaron. He was out. What's it?
Ian.
Ian, okay.
And
Ian was there too as well. So they were missing
And
Dion, Connor.
who's this last one down here? I can't see the fella.
Is it Gage?
No. Gage is on the bench.
Oh, Connor? Yeah, Connor's out, I think. Yeah, Connor's right here.
Okay, so that's Connor.
He's on the lawn. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, gotcha.
And then the other lineup, we got Blake, Taylor, Blaine, Austin.
Looks like Navy
And,
Blue's throwing off
Isaac.
here.
Okay, there's our starting lineups if you want to pass it on.
Just real
So
quick.
the scoreboard, when you're looking at it, home is showing the dark blue, and the royal blue is gassed.
I get confused with that all the time.
Oh, look at the score. We got a nice tip and a catch.
Quick shot there by Aaron.
Three-quarter court toss, just like on a laser.
Aaron started off that last week like that, too. He had, I think he had their first 2 assists, and then he had a score or 2 or whatnot. He likes to throw a lot, too. Really not much he can't do.
No, at any given time, Aaron's going to be one of the better handlers on the field and one of the better receivers on the field and one of the better defenders on the field. And, like,
What is he bad at?
yeah, he's a full tool guy.
And the
look at
D,
that.
literally spoken to existence.
Oh, he wanted
there.
to walk it back. But
Yeah. Oh, a little high for Connor.
Let him a little too much.
Connor can't get that.
We got Blake with the disc down here in the corner. You can't see him, I bet. He's in our camera blind spot. Throws it up to Taylor.
I did notice last week, too, my hands were in the way.
Oh, okay. So,
Austin
almost had it.
That was a good look.
no, can't run it in. Takes it back. Brandon with a nice pass to Aaron, and he's looking for Andy. No. He's taking his time. He's got Connor now.
I like that matchup.
Andy's
Aaron
in the
and Blake
middle
there.
if he wants it. Goes to Aaron and then
Nice
Aaron to
find.
Brandon for a quick score.
Brandon and Aaron connected like 10 times last week. They put on a show. Played Savage last week, only had 5, but I think Brandon caught maybe 6, 7, 8 scores.
Brandon's a great teammate.
He's really
the dude
crafty in the end
hustles.
zone.
Yeah, the dude hustles, and he's a great receiver. I think he does a really good job of filling his role on the team. Like,
If this is anything like last week, yeah, he's going to do the exact same. Him and Aaron were they played Savage. I think they still put up 16 and
turnover, dark blue. We got Brandon with the disc. He's
little high
looking
hit
for
his
a handler.
hands.
Dion's in now. Connor went to the bench. There's Brandon again.
Nice find, Andy Temple. Andy had a few assists last week, too. Andy's a really smart player. Andy's a coach of Maumee boys and really smart, patient handler.
I think Brookside teams with 5 on the court at a time, you can have a roster that's kind of weak on handling.
Yep.
And Royal Blue has got a lot of handling.
They really do.
Because Connor can do that. Andy can do that. Aaron, of course, can do that.
Correct me if I'm
Dion
wrong.
helps.
You probably know more than me, but it looks like their team is a lot of really experienced Brookside players, too.
It is.
So they understand that throwing.
It is. Outside
Nice
of
throw.
Andy, who's their rookie, everybody else has played Brookside 10 seasons or so. Like, long time. So
Looks like Blaine's
Aaron
in
man
here.
on Blaine. That's interesting.
Little David and Goliath there.
Dion looking for the kick block. He'll get one this game.
I'm gonna ask him if he ever did cheerleading. He's got that down. Oh, nice look. Little.
Okay, Blake chases it down.
Looks like they're dumping it
Okay,
back here. Still, and we're back to
they're-
the sideline.
They're staying patient, which they need. They got to get a score. They can't turn it over.
Yeah.
So if it takes them 5 minutes to just patiently,
Get
that throw.
That's not what you need
those
there.
are
Down 3.
backbreakers right there. An
Yeah.
unforced error.
This might be a quick Aaron to Dion here.
Dion likes
Oh,
it.
not in the same-
Dion made a
nope.
great cut,
Missed
faked
it.
out Aaron, which unfortunately is on his team.
Still up 3. They should be fine here, but that would have been a big score. Go up 4.
That would have been a heartbreaker right there.
Dion is actually a right-handed player, but watching his left-handed throws today, you'd think he's a lefty. I think his brain's confused.
Austin comes back for the disc. He looks for Blake.
Oh, overflow.
Little high.
Just bad first initial turnovers here.
There's a lot of
Hammer
folks
up
open.
to nope.
It was the right idea, and I don't think Andy. Again, I think we might have had a little bit of a shift to the left.
Yeah.
And then he didn't have enough time to reverse course and cut back to the right. If his initial cut had been to the right, he might have.
Yeah,
tracked that
it
down.
just not. I don't know if he expected that there. Blues getting a lot of turnovers here quick. They're just not capitalizing on it. That's a shot. Oh, he catch that?
I would say that's a catch.
Oh.
They're going to say no. It's a
It
turnover.
looked like that Julian Edelman catch in the Super Bowl
Yeah,
and
that.
dropped it.
I think he had his arm under it. I wouldn't have contested.
Yeah. Blaine's a fair guy. If you didn't
So he
have
finds
anything.
Andy.
Yep.
Andy,
Yeah,
all the
there's
way. There's
Good look, Andy.
Brandon again. That is his 3rd consecutive score, I believe.
2 assists by Andy. Yeah, Brandon's got 3 scores. He's a crafty end zone player. He gets to the end zone, he just knows exactly where to go.
Okay, so now we see Ian and Garcia going to the bench. That brings in Connor's coming back in, and Gage is getting his first minutes.
I'm going to talk about Brandon here for a second again. With a team with Aaron, Dion, and Connor, to get that many scores, that really says a lot.
Yeah, and so now DeFord and Mike are in for the dark blue. Austin has went to the bench, and somebody went to the bathroom. I don't want to call him out for it, but
That's a pretty common. Oh, Miller.
Oh, was that a hand foul? No,
Well,
Blaine's.
they're acting like it isn't.
That was me. Oh, dude. Brandon with another great run.
Blue has gotten
Look.
a lot of. Oh,
Oh.
a lot of miscues in this game. A lot of.
So the first team to clean up the unforced
Yeah.
errors.
Well, they're both having a lot, and
Yeah.
Blue is still up 4 here. This is a big score. They really need this. Oh, that's
That
not.
was. He's
decent
a lefty.
look. Decent look, just not there. Navy still trying to get
Okay,
the
finds
scoreboard
Brand.
here.
Oh, he wanted Gage. Takes it to Dion.
Brandon almost looked open there again. Nice throw.
Yeah, that's where I think Blake kind of got hung out to dry.
Yeah.
Because
Looked like he was face guarding a little bit
yeah,
there.
nobody communicated to him.
No up calls,
So-
nothing. That's tough.
Yeah, and he was in a good place.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
Sometimes you can only do so much. I mean, I
Yeah,
watch
that's
some
true.
of these. Yeah, some of these other players are really good at it, but the offense has such an advantage. Even outside too, but inside the offense has such an advantage. I feel like.
One thing we've seen over the last few years at Brookside in general, just there's been some progress made in benches more actively being involved.
Yeah.
Like making calls for, you've got up or somebody's trickled out behind you and you've got one free, like somebody's got to get back, and you're hearing more chatter from the bench. I don't know that the benches today are necessarily going to do that, but I think you're seeing that league-wide is happening more.
That's great too. You definitely need that communication.
It's like having a sixth player.
Oh yeah. 6-man Seahawks.
Yeah,
Or 12th man.
the 12th man.
Yeah.
But I want my teammates yelling at me. Like DeFord,
Oh, but
he
just
stopped.
a little too far.
He
That was
stopped,
a good
yeah.
look.
I think if he'd have continued his motion,
Man,
but once you stop, you give up that forward momentum. He couldn't start up again.
they need a score bad. This is 5-0. Oh, that's a
Oh,
great throw.
look at Dion.
Yeah, he's in too. Wow.
That was one. It was a great find. I think Connor threw that.
Yeah, that was Connor Ross.
And so Connor with a great find, and then Dion with great patience.
Man, up 6-0. That's what do you think you'd be doing here with your team? I know they're down Justin and Adam, but they definitely had looks. They definitely had looks to score. Blue has been playing really good defense,
Okay.
but down 6. That's tough.
That's
they can climb back.
That's tough. Okay, so DeFord with the catch off the pull.
They've had it. It's been there. Oh, just
It's
another.
that. It's
Yep.
that right there.
Just little dinky turns. And Connor floats it up. That's going to be,
Oh,
not a bad look by Connor. I don't know if I would have taken that, but why not? You're up 6. Even with the mistakes they've made, they've been rolling up 6.
now Taylor will take that shot from there. Like, he wants to a lot of
Yeah.
times.
He's got a pretty mean hammer.
He's
from
got
what
a
I've
hammer,
seen.
yeah.
See here, Blake with the disc. I think that's Michael. Is that
Vogel,
Michael?
yeah, Mike Vogel.
Okay, to Blake.
With Gage.
Cheerleader
Gage,
Dion
yeah.
there. That's tough. Dion's gotten he's got a few hand blocks on me doing that. It's a lot of pressure too. You're holding the disc and
Well, it gets your heart rate up a little bit. Even if it just makes the throw like 5% more difficult over the course of a game, that may be one turnover. Like, you may not block it, but the guy may throw it off a little
it's
bit.
in your head, yeah. Nice
Austin
nice
with
catch.
a great catch.
Great catch.
That was good defense and better offense.
That's a
And there he goes.
big point.
Austin with a first score to Bogle.
First point of the day, 6-1.
You need that. You got to stop. Now just play. It's 0-0.
You got to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Now's the time. I think I've seen them have a few shots here. It's been a few bad turns, a few bad miscues, but Adam and Justin not being here it's really showing.
That hurts.
Yeah.
I do think they needed to play with a little more urgency while dark blue,
Yes.
while Garcia was on the bench. This was your best chance to put 2 or 3 points on the board. You have 5 minutes for Aaron getting his sit. once he comes back in, he's not going back out.
Nope.
So
I was on his team last season. He likes to play the quick sit and play the rest of the game.
Yep.
Nice throw.
There we go.
That
Ian
was
with a
great
score.
throw.
Gage on the throw, I believe.
I think Gage to Ian.
Yep.
That was a great foot connection there.
So last season, the Ford and Ian were a package. Now they're on opposite teams.
Yeah, we've done away with the packages now. Have been no 10-run games so far, except for Dalen and Aaron had one. But the rest of these games, I feel like they've all been down to the wire, 1-point games.
The whole season has had a lot of close
It's
games.
been great.
We haven't won a game yet, and our negative differential is like 7.
Oh,
Oh, Bogle with
another
his back.
Just bad
Again,
miscues
another
today.
just glitches that.
Yeah. Oh, and there's another
Then
one.
he makes the defensive
yeah.
play, and he leaves the disc for Blake, which is a good call.
Not a bad look by Aaron. I don't know if I would have taken that, but again, why not? You're up 7-1.
No, but weird little turnovers and stuff. It's flukes. It's like in the NFL, you'll have a team that sometimes turnovers are just they're flukes.
Yep.
And
Nice
that
play
was a
by
great
Aaron.
defensive play.
That was great by Aaron. Aaron got that right back.
And you
Looking for
can't
someone
live and
here.
die by that. As far as that was our defense forcing all those turnovers. Royal Blue's not really
Nice throw by
forcing him.
Aaron.
He's not in the end zone, I don't think. I guess he was.
Yeah.
That
That
looked
was
close.
Aaron
But-
to Andy, work it up, and Aaron took off and got it. I think that's what Aaron just got back in the game,
Aaron,
so he has
with Aaron back in,
1 assist, 1 score. Such a difference maker right away. I mean, geez, he's been sitting out, and they're still up 8-1 here.
that was they needed to score
Yeah.
2 or 3 points with Aaron on the bench.
Yep.
So you got to walk that. Here's Andy. He's
Think
almost
if I'm,
in place for that first throw.
if I'm Navy here, I'm really trying to be careful. Yeah, there's
Call a hand foul.
Block.
It's
Yep.
going to go
Calls a
back to
foul.
the handler, Blake.
I think I'm trying to be careful
Or
here, but
I don't know if he kicked him. Was that an ankle?
I think that was his hand. That was his hand, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it was a hand. So Bogle's looking for it.
We got
Left-handed.
Aaron on Blaine here again. David Goliath. Oh, Aaron.
Aaron
just out
trying
of
to
his
poach
reach.
the lane there.
I like how aggressive he is, even down or up. Aaron is so aggressive playing the lanes, and just like basketball, playing the passing lanes.
Yep. And, when you're up 8-1, it's easy to maybe do something different.
Oh,
Unforced
I don't know if
turnover.
that got tipped or that is wow.
Not a
little
score,
short.
but a
Great throw
nice
by
catch.
Andy.
He's got Gage, but it's
Great
Up,
defense.
Bogle with a-
Great defense. That would have been a big score, up 9-1.
that
but
would
was
have been very helpful.
great D.
Oh, but Royal Blue is stuck with what's got him an 8-1 lead.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
See, working it back to the middle here. I think
Austin's got some room.
Blake's got that. Dion, great defense. There they go. Working it up now. Oh, that's another turn. Another turn.
Gets it to Aaron right at the top of the key. He's got Ian. He's got Gage.
Finds Andy. Oh.
Bogle with another goal line defensive play.
I think Andy was looking for Aaron there.
That's
Aaron
like-
didn't expect that.
That's
Looking
2
for
or
a
3
shot
great
here.
defensive plays here in the last minute for
Yeah.
for Bogle. So Blake is there in the middle. They're halfway up the court. There's
He's got to be getting up there in the stall count.
that stall count's
There-
up there.
Oh, another turn. Just out of his reach
And
there.
And now, see, I like the way Andy left the disc. Let Aaron pick it up, and then you've got a receiver in the end zone.
Navy cannot catch a break, can they? Aaron looking.
Yeah, now that looks like a little congestion there in the corner. They've spread out a little bit.
Oh, Aaron might have had
Aaron
that.
with some.
They're being careful. Nice.
Another good
defense.
defensive play. That's 3 goal line
Great by
stands here.
Blaine there. That was a great swipe. Getting up there in the stall there. Dion's presence.
He's calling a hand foul.
That's a second hand foul.
I hit him in the
Yeah.
arm shin.
That's aggressive. It's not aggressive, but that's just great pressure defense.
And it's consistent pressure. We are seeing Aaron's on Blake now, which is different.
They are not working it up very good here.
There's Blaine coming free, but it was Aaron
There they go.
and Blaine were matched up, and then Dion was on Blake.
Yep.
So they've switched that match. I'm not sure who called for the switch.
Very stagnant offense here. Working it up slowly. See Blaine in the corner here looking. Not really much. Got to dump back.
Oh,
They are just not moving
Okay.
very well.
snags that. Now Bogle could leak out to the right.
Yep. Oh, that was it.
I think he
Might
was
have had
there.
that. Might have had that. There they go. And nice.
That's
That's
I
2
think
assists, I
Austin
think.
has
Yeah.
thrown both
Both
scores.
their assists, yeah. I think that was that Michael who caught that? That was back to back.
That was Bogle.
Yeah, that's his second score too. Man, they look tired too. What's
And I don't think we've had sits yet for Blake.
no.
That's going to hurt.
Looking a little rough for Navy here, down 6 with 3 minutes left. Going to play some defense. If they can get a turn here, and they got to slowly start getting this back.
So Bogle's on the bench, and Ford is back in.
Oh,
Aaron
almost out of
chased that
Aaron's
down.
reach.
There's
Jeez,
Brandon with another one.
again. These two might go for 100 this year between both of them. This was all last week too. These guys were connecting. He is such a great end zone target. I feel like he must have some experience. He seems like he goes right to the end zone, just knows right where to go.
Oh, nice pull to the corner. Little bounce. They're able to put the disc into play pretty quick.
That did put him up 9-2 here. Got 2 minutes left. See what they can do.
We could have a short game with a 10-point.
I'm hoping not. Oh, that is great defense.
He's going
That
to
is
walk
a
that back. He
great
didn't.
read.
The momentum was a little
Aaron.
far.
Yep,
There's
another
Gage.
assist, Aaron. That was all Aaron there. I think Brandon. Did Brandon catch that? No, that was Gage maybe.
That was Gage with the catch on
That
that
was
score.
all Aaron.
Yep.
Aaron read that. Very patient. Cut out right and flick and score. I feel like it's a little scary too. Blues up 10-2. I mean, Navy's missing 2 people, but they haven't really played their best game either, and this is already up 8 points.
There is a bit of a snowball effect that when
Yeah.
one or two things just unfortunate.
You gotta stop it. You
fluke,
gotta.
yeah, and then it
stop
just
the
starts
bleeding.
to get in your head and it becomes that self-fulfilling prophecy kind of thing. And I think that's what happened with Dark Blue today. Just a few silly mistakes. Next thing you know, it's 4-0,
Oh, that
and
was
then
almost
it's
a
hard
turn,
to
too.
get that out of your head. And
Trapped on the side here. They're just not. They're not cutting very well.
we haven't seen a lot of Isaac. I think he's probably got his sits time well in hand. We're inside a minute, so the clock will stop on a dead disc.
Oh,
Aaron almost
again.
got it. But Blake is free. You've got Aaron out of the play.
That's a
There
big
it is.
score. That's a
Boom.
big score.
That should have stopped the score at about 40. Are they going to put any time back or let it go? It's close.
I've seen Aaron do that a lot. Aaron will get a lot of poaches and Ds and whatnot, but if he misses, he's like halfway down the field. You might as well capitalize on
Yeah,
that. That's what they did there.
His quick sprint on that took him 15 feet past the receiver. And then there was nobody left to cover Blake.
Nope.
And then it was a great find to get the disc to Blake.
Great recognition and execution there.
There's a great – look at there.
Brandon again.
Brandon
Oh my
with
gosh.
a catch.
These
Assist
two are
with the
unreal.
wall.
That has to – between these two, that has to be 20 scores. Maybe approaching 30 within the last 2 weeks here. Like I said last week, it looks like 07 Tom Brady to 07 Randy Moss.
Yeah, I think after this game,
I think Aaron would say that too.
Brandon will have scored more times than Aaron on their team.
Wow.
Now, Aaron's assists are going to be off the charts after the day.
Yeah. I've been noticing that too. We had Bailey do that. Bailey, I think he's leading the league in assists, but, I mean, you just think of, here comes a hammer. Oh, that's a little far. Good D. I think of Bailey as a great cutter too, but he's leading the league in assists here.
Okay.
Aaron with a lot too. Aaron will probably
We
be up
got
there in assists.
13 and the clock's running. There's Ian. He's got to kick it back.
Got 10 seconds left for another chance for Blue here.
Oh.
Aaron saw it.
Brandon
That was
let
a
it
great
go,
look.
and I think Gage thought it was for Brandon. There was just you got 4,
They gotta
3.
send
I don't
it
know
here.
if he sees the clock.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's
got
a-
a chance. No. Is that another D for Aaron?
I don't. Was he the receiver?
Yeah.
Who had the Blaine threw it?
Yeah.
So it was dark blue. That would have been a defensive.
Jeez.
Yeah, he took the disc away, but didn't have any time left.
Oh, Frank, we're at halftime here.
We're at
11-3.
So there is a 10-point mercy rule now.
We might see that.
We might
I'm
see
really
that.
not hoping, but we might see that. This makes me wonder too. Blue lost last game, but they were missing. Like I said, they were playing Savage all game. They were missing Dion, Connor. When Blue has everybody on their team, they're probably one of the better teams in here. I feel like I haven't really called too much of Connor Ross today too, and he's in contention for Rookie of the Year, and they have another one too with Andy. That was Michael Kuhn brought that up last week as Andy's in the running for Rookie of the Year. Who's the oldest Rookie of the Year to ever win it? You might know that.
I haven't seen a lot of older rookies.
Yeah.
Like, I've been playing since 2014 here in Brookside.
Oh, wow.
2 seasons a year. I missed 1 season when I broke my foot back in 2016. And then
So
I've
it's
played
12 years, right? 2
Yeah.
seasons a year, so 24-ish.
And then if you throw in
Wow.
those mini seasons, I've done
Oh,
a couple
true,
of
yeah.
those. And
That was fun. I like they did that. That was a 4-on-4 smaller field. That was nice.
we did have 1 year with 1 season, or kind of a half a season. There was an abbreviated COVID season for the early in the year, and then there was no second season. So 2020 was a COVID wash.
That's when Jake said the live streaming started here, the YouTube. I think that's when he said they started doing it. He's told me a little bit about this. This is my second season, but I've heard about a few rule changes and whatnot. I think the stall used to reset. There were some crazy ones. If somebody got too close and you touch them with the disc or whatnot.
Yeah. So it used to be an arm's length. So you could hold the disc out like a steering wheel, and somebody had to give you that much space. And if they came in too close, it was a mandatory stall reset. So
that is crazy.
I want to give Brookside's commissioners credits over the years, because when a rule like that can be exploited or abused, then you have to adjust the rule. And we have seen a number of situations over the years where Brookside's tweaked the rules a bit.
Hey, why not, though?
In part because of abuses, or there used to be a timeout situation where if you had 2 timeouts left and were up by 1, just call a timeout, burn off 10 seconds, then call another timeout, burn off another 10 seconds, and you could hold the disc and effectively kill the last 30 seconds of the game. And now when you call a timeout, the stall count resumes from where the stall count.
Yep.
Yeah. So you can't artificially end a game by just
Seems they've
icing
gotten a
it.
more
Yeah.
outside-ish rule. I really like the rules a lot where they are. It seems like they're really balanced, and
I remember 10 years ago or so, I actually had a disc hit the wall and land in one of the chairs on the bench. And because it didn't hit the floor, I picked it up and continued playing. And somebody was like, oh, well, that was a turnover. Oh, my goodness.
A Callahan.
We just saw Ian
Wow.
score a Callahan.
That's the first I've ever seen in here.
My goodness.
Talk about a rarity, huh?
That
I didn't have that on my bingo card for today.
that was incredible.
I think that was, we forgot to say, I think Blue pulled it off to Navy there. And
Yeah, sorry, we got distracted.
yeah, we got distracted.
But no, I played it off the seat, and because it didn't hit the ground, it was still a live disc. So they changed that rule
I would
in the
think that'd be a
offseason.
catch. Oh, that's not a catch anymore?
Not anymore. You can't play a disc that's sitting on a chair. But I argued, well, it didn't hit the ground, so it's not dead. And I was like, okay, I guess.
Navy's approaching a 10-run here. Hopefully
Blake
we don't see a turn.
I wonder if the field is just a little
Julian mentioned
slippery.
something about that earlier. They wiped it pretty good, but it's still a little dusty here and there.
Well, and if you're going to play, you want to be the first game.
Here's a hammer. That's a turn. This could be
Excellent D. And
this is a score here. This is 3-13, right?
This will be the 10-point. But you saw Blake dive
Yeah.
in for that. One of the things I respect most about Blake as an ultimate player is he does not give up.
Here's a scuber. Oh, Connor missed it. Good look. That was a good
It
look.
was a
Just
nice idea.
Floated bad.
I don't
Why
think
not,
his,
you know?
I don't think his team was expecting it.
Yeah. Up 12-3. I mean, you might as well. Guess you could put the game away there, but why not? I feel like Navy's given up here. I think they're really still trying to end this. They're just Adam and Justin is huge. That's a huge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great feed.
Nice catch.
That was
You
a
got
great
Bogle,
catch.
but Aaron Garcia presents a wide.
Fear factor.
Yeah.
Oh, good catch.
As a defender, he wasn't defending.
Wide area, wide fear.
But if he's doing goal line defense, he's taken out a quarter to a third of the goal line. His lateral quickness, he's going to shut that down.
I started playing with Aaron early on. I realized real fast, if there was somebody wide open, it might be Aaron's guy, and he might be wanting you to throw that. They may look wide open, but they're not.
Aaron on Bogle, I don't think I've seen that one too often.
That was great.
That's a lot of
there.
respect for Bogle.
He's got a dump back here. Still looking. Man,
Connor
they just
on
cannot-
Blaine, so
they
that's a good
cannot get anything
matchup.
going here. Just kind of swinging it back and forth. There.
Oh, look at Austin.
Another. Is that in? Nope.
Not in, but he had a nice
They
catch.
almost had their fourth score, I think.
This is where,
Nice find.
look at that. He threw another one.
He's like 90% of their points today, huh?
He has thrown 3 of them
Yeah.
for sure, and I don't
And
remember
I think
the
he's
fourth
caught
one.
Yeah, I don't.
Now they're going to pull out the hot hand.
It takes him out of 10-run range here.
Yeah.
Still
So
fighting.
at this
still
point,
fighting.
for differential, you want to keep the game
Yes.
going as long as you can. Look at that.
We got a picture of us. That'll be sold downstairs
Connor's
for
got the
$10 if anybody's
disc.
interested.
Now Gage is open. They don't know who's got Gage. They haven't moved a guy there.
Finds Aaron.
Ian is open. No. 2 guys collapse. Garcia.
Oh,
Oh,
wow. That kind of looked like a strip. And Aaron
I
says
think
no.
he hit somebody.
Yeah.
If you initiate the contact and drop the disc,
Yeah.
that's not a strip.
Yeah.
So I think there was contact, but I think Aaron ran into him.
And a turnover.
Ian threw that pretty lazy, and Blake was right there.
Yep. Oh, great
There's a
find.
score.
Great find. Dion to Aaron there.
Along the wall.
Yeah.
That's there was a hard force that way. That was the direction they wanted him to throw it.
Dion's got a nice little Brookside tomahawk. That was an underhand tomahawk, but Dion's nice with that. I think that was a righty.
Okay.
Still trying to figure out with Dion if he's a lefty or a righty. That was a righty. He doesn't know himself. We were throwing earlier today. Dion was throwing lefty, righty, and
I've been working on that myself.
that's very useful. Nice little corner throw there.
We're back to +9.
Another
There's the
turn.
turnover. Gage has got it. Aaron's free.
Aaron might.
That's
yep,
game.
That's. Well, we
Now,
got a short
they
one.
may. I'm not 100% sure on the mercy rule. It may have to be that one team is over 15.
Oh, I think you are right.
I think that's
you
correct.
are right. Yes.
So even though it's a 10-point gap,
I should know that too.
Yeah.
We had a lot of those last season on my team.
so
Blue chip. Oh, I didn't know what that was till I said it there. Jake, if you got to cut that out, that was it.
oh,
A
wait.
hammer look, that might be. Yep. This could be it here if
Aaron's going to take it. This would be.
Blue capitalizes here. I think they're just
You got
losing steam here.
Gage comes down with that. Back to Aaron. I think Connor.
Oh,
wow, look at
was
that. See, there's no stop with
that
Blake.
was great, D. That was a Jeff flick by Aaron.
That's what I want for a teammate. Somebody who's not quitting.
He's not giving
Not
up. Yeah,
he is still 100% hustle.
Man, just looking at this blue team too, their speed is crazy. Aaron, Connor, Dion. I saw Aaron was
Aaron,
at.
nice to get open. He had nobody to throw to on a continuation.
Let's see, he's looking for.
And then Bogle
Aaron,
with the
just a
score.
little
There you go.
out of 10 range again here. Oh, they gave
Wrong
the
way. Score
wrong-
went the wrong way. Okay,
5-14.
5-14.
Aaron was at the Colts Stadium yesterday. I saw on his Snapchat he ran a 4.2. That would be the fastest time ever in NFL history. I don't know if that was true, but he's up there. I wonder. I actually wonder what some of these players would run. Just a few of them that come. Aaron, of course. Dalen, Bailey. I'd like to see your 40 time too. You'd probably beat Tom Brady.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
Rookie Tom. He had an offensive lineman 40.
I'm willing to run, but I'm a distance guy myself.
You do, yeah. You do a lot of marathons and
I have done a few.
Frisbee
So-
ref too, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
UFA repping
Yeah.
for the UFA. I've just got my. They're doing game assignments right now for the upcoming season.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. You gonna be doing some alley cat?
Alley Cats,
Yeah.
because Detroit's out of the league this year.
Yeah, that's a bomb.
So
That's,
I would ref Detroit and Indiana, and
I'm friends with Felton and Dave Cox, and they were on that team. But I think they both found spots on the Alley Cats. Who?
I don't think Cox is signed
No,
with the Alley Cats yet,
not
but
yet.
Felton has, and so is Joe Cubitt.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
Cubitt from
Yep.
the Mechanics is
We
also
just played
gonna
against
play.
him in Michigan. He was on an indoor team for a club team.
I believe Cubitt holds the distinction of having lost more games in UFA history than any other player.
Yeah, that's tough.
And when they beat Pittsburgh to break the streak,
Yep.
Cubitt was out that game.
oh,
so
that's right. Yeah,
He didn't get a win until the following year. They beat Pittsburgh again last year.
That's right.
Was their lone win, and that was Cubitt's first career victory, I believe.
I'm glad he came back. I think Felton's rookie year he went, I think, without Cubitt, and then Cubitt ended
Yes.
up coming back. Yeah, he's a great player. I think he's ambidextrous and.
He loves to work the refs, too. Man, I am serious. He comes up before every game, and he'd be like, hey, I just want you to know I'm Joe. I just want to
man.
introduce myself. What's your name?
That's something
And then
Julian should learn.
He'll talk to you
Julian could
during a
learn.
game like, come on, Frank. Like,
Oh, I love when players do that. Probably
But-
shouldn't, but
no,
you
but
know.
as far as the spirit of the game goes, I want a team with an entire roster of guys who play like that. They have fun. They're skilled. I think Cubitt's one of those guys who makes his teammates better. He's a good guy.
really makes you enjoy it too.
Yeah, he involves people. Like
Yeah.
he's fun to watch. I think he's a fan favorite for a good reason. So, okay, can Brandon be the one who puts the stake? And he's
I think they
he's
call
done a lot of
timeout.
damage today. It would only be fitting if Brandon gets the final score.
He was our MVP last week, team MVP.
So, watch him throw the score that ends it. Now, Bogle's defending on him, and Bogle's had some great defense. It's a good run. Oh, he's got a nice run here. He's open. Andy says no.
Couldn't find him.
They're pretty much centered up with Aaron in
Very
the end
patient.
zone and Dion with the disc.
No stall
There's
count.
Brandon.
Got it.
There it is.
Yep.
Brandon's taking us home.
You knew that, didn't you? I think you've watched a few games. You knew what was coming.
That would have been my matchup.
That makes me wonder if this is rigged now. If you knew what was coming.
That
there.
was, I got
You
the
had-
script.
You
Did
had
you?
the script. Yeah. Yeah. That's what fell out of your pocket. That's what's on the ground.
My
here.
goodness. So Brandon definitely delivered another strong performance today.
I didn't count all of his scores. He definitely, of the 15 points,
That's half of them, I'm sure.
That's
I wasn't counting myself. I
again,
lost count. There were so many.
for a team with Aaron, Connor Ross, and Dion. I mean, just speedsters. For Brandon to have that many points, that's really impressive. Really, really impressive.
And I think Brandon is a guy who a lot of times I think is underestimated when they're doing matchups.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're like, oh, okay, well, we got to put our best guy on Aaron because that would be suicide
Yep.
otherwise.
Yeah.
And we got to lock up our next best guy on their next So you start to get to Brandon, and I think you're kind of like, who wants Brandon?
He usually gets a mismatch. Yeah,
And he gets a nice
He
mismatch.
takes advantage of it.
And then they're wisely throwing it to him in those situations.
Yeah.
So sometimes you get a guy who's maybe got a mismatch, and they're not throwing it to him. But they trust him, and, he delivers. There's a reason you trust him.
That's a huge win for them, too. They just came off a loss. I think that makes them 3-1 now. I'm not sure of Navy's record. Do we have that up here? Not
I
sure
don't
off
think
the
we
top
have
of- no.
game records.
I know that makes Blue 3-1 now. They
I
just
believe
lost
so.
last
We
game.
can.
Navy has had at least 1 or 2 losses. That might be 2-2 for them. I could very well
So
see
Navy is now 1-3,
1-3. Wow.
and I don't know what blue are we calling that because we got a blue, a light blue, and
Yeah,
a navy.
I know. I
guess
keep
they're
saying
blue,
Yeah.
which would put them at 3-1,
I think Dalen.
and that is gonna give them a 17-point differential.
Oh man.
So at 10 points, when through 3 weeks, one of the undefeated teams has a point differential of 10. You just got 10 in 1 week.
Yeah,
That is huge. That's the first game this season that's had that kind of a point spread.
They've actually, I think you are correct. Aaron's team is the only team with 2-10 runs too. Nobody else has had any. They've all been very close games, or somewhat close. He's the only team with 2-10 runs. That's his second one. First was against Dalen. I think that was week 1 or week 2.
Yeah.
Just kind of looking at it, preseason, looking at everything. I think Aaron had one of the better teams. Navy, that.
Now, oddly, when it comes to total points,
Yeah.
this may give Red or one of the other teams an opportunity to actually outpoint them if a game goes like 18-16 or something. I don't think Red can catch them today, at least today, on point differential.
Yep.
But Aaron's team won today with 15 points on a mercy rule, and that's the fewest points you can score to mercy somebody. So they couldn't widen
that's
the
true.
gap
Yeah.
or do anything else.
That is the maximum, yeah. Yeah, that's and that sucks too. I think we would have got a way better game with either of the Hesses. Them both being out, that really stinks.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I would MVPs of the game for each team.
Without a doubt, yeah.
You got to
each-
give
each-
Brandon
yeah, he's
the
my
navy
MVP.
or the royal blue, light blue, dark
Navy,
whatever.
yeah, Navy, yeah, whatever color
And
you
then
want.
the other team, Navy, our MVP.
Maybe Blake.
Blake
yeah.
was all effort.
Yeah,
Bogle with some great defensive
Yeah,
plays,
yeah.
like right in a row, like snap, snap, snap.
yeah.
Um,
Austin had.
Austin with,
yeah, for putting
I
up
may-
5. It might be. I think he had 4 total points.
I would that he was involved in as either the receiver or the
Yeah, assist.
the-
Yeah.
as he threw it.
It
So-
was at least 3. I think it was 4, and that's over half.
I would give my vote
I'm
for
gonna give it to
MVP
him.
for Austin.
Yeah, I think he's getting it.
Of course, that's not an official stat, but
That's it. I've been thinking we should
I
do
think
that.
it's official.
I think we should have with how cool this league is. With it is so competitive. The awards are so cool. I think there should be a like offensive player of the week, defensive player of the week. If you made this so NFL-esque, I think this would be. It already is. It's such a fun, competitive, cool league. But
That was a weird little throw. I get ricocheted off the chain into the balcony. But no, I towards your idea, I think a cool one would be to borrow from hockey,
yeah,
which each
okay.
game does
Yep.
3 stars.
Yep.
We just pick. We have 3 stars for the game, and maybe they're all on the same team. Maybe it's 1 from the losing team, 2 from the winning team.
I think an award every week would get a little expensive, but maybe just a little shout out or something to keep track of. That'd be cool. But how it already is cool.
So
Well,
I
approaching.
guess we can sign off.
Yeah,
We've got
approaching.
6 minutes to the next game. It's who's the red captain?
Red captain. That is Skyler.
Skyler?
Versus. Oh, this is gonna be Skyler versus Brady.
That's going to be a good game. And our announcers for the next game are coming up.
And we'll see you guys at 5 here for a game versus Hannah.
So Nolan and Dalen are calling the next game.
Oh, okay.
So
Dalen's right next to me.
He-
Dalen's had a commentary. No one's.
he
no
worked
one's,
last week's game with Aaron.
Yeah.
and
This
I
is Nolan's
don't know
first
that
time.
I don't know that Nolan worked a game as an
Not
announcer.
yet. Not yet. I think he'll do good. I think he'll do it. Dalen, obviously, really good talker. Him and Aaron last week, I thought that was really nice.
Yeah, and I'm just Dalen and I are swapping spots because I'm going to ref line 1, and Dalen's going to take the mic. So it's been fun, gentlemen, ladies. Have a great week.
Here with Abram.
Check 1, 2. What's happening?
Julian gave the last high.
So you guys are tracking all the
Welcome back. I got Dalen, and
Nolan.
we have Skyler versus Brady today. Yeah, that should be a good matchup. I mean, I think Skyler's team, looking at them for the past couple weeks, when they work it through Bailey, they're a very good team. I mean, even Jared, they have many different pieces on their team that they can really move the disc up and down the floor. I feel like they hit and execute very well in the short game, and I think even in the long game, it's kind of hard to predict their team just because of the length that they have.
Yeah, they have a lot of speed, and I think both these teams are still the only undefeated teams left.
Yes,
Both
they
are
are.
3-0.
So I do think this should be a highly competitive game. I mean, even Black, you can't really sleep on him between Junior. Brady's doing really well. Connor's done really well. Keaton, I mean, they have
They have a very
experience.
athletic
Yeah,
team.
they have experience up and down the roster for sure. It's definitely not some team you can just sleep on. So we got a pull to Jack. Swings it to Skylar and then swings it back to Jared. Red got it down quick. Oh, turn
Hand
blocked by Connor.
Keaton with the disc. Back to Henry in the middle. Henry's looking. Back to Connor. Henry makes a cut.
Good
Not quite in the end zone, but
snag.
yeah.
Looking, Black is doing
Reset
really well.
back to
Good
Keaton.
move out to Keaton.
Getting a little stagnant now. Henry's looking, he doesn't see anything. He's not marked though. Good defense here by Red. Back to Henry. Good block by Red.
To Skylar for the first score on the board for Red.
Skylar's been scoring a lot for Red team.
He really has, and it's been really kind of nice to see. Skylar's been one of those people that you kind of just can't sleep on in the end zone because that's where he becomes dangerous. I feel like
taking advantage of his matchups.
Oh yeah.
I feel like he scored the most for their team.
Honestly, I would agree. He's right up there. I would say just with like Bailey was scoring. Honestly,
Yes.
like. Wow, he has scored on their team by a large majority. He is. Black has this. Junior is about to make a play. He's looking.
Good mark from Jared.
Great mark from Jared. Jared with the forced bad throw by Bobby. I'm telling you, man, Red's defense is not something to really sleep on. They have a good perimeter D, and they force you to sometimes make those throws that you think are there, but they're just not.
Yeah, they've got a lot of speed. I think Jared's one of the better defenders. He's hard to get separation on.
He is. He really
sets
is.
really good marks. And he can throw two ways, so it's hard to mark on him as well.
Oh, yeah.
This is the quick movement you were talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And look, right to it, just again, like how we said, Skylar with the score. That is 2 for Skylar on the day. 17:52 left on the clock in the first. So we've not really, I mean, we've seen Black. I've watched their games a decent amount. I've seen them in a kind of spot like this before, but they have always bounced back. I'm interested to see how they do here.
I don't think there's any team this season you can really write out.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like there's only been 1 or 2 games that have been outside of 5 points or so.
And
Every
I've
team
honestly
just seems to be in every single game.
And I like that, honestly. I mean, like, if compared to, I mean, you've played the last couple of seasons, just kind of, I feel like it's just kept getting better and better competition-wise here. And
this is the first season where I feel like the teams are truly balanced.
oh, yeah.
even the teams that, because I think 4 teams are 1 and 2,
Yeah,
and none of them feel like bad teams at all.
I would completely agree with that. Bobby makes a good swing to Keaton on the far right side. Makes an upward pass to Connor. Black is looking to score. They are deep in enemy territory right now. Connor has this about 5 feet. Makes a nice, wow, great catch by Keaton. Seems like we have a little bit of discussion about the call.
Yeah, good catch, but it did not look like he was in.
You were thinking he was about a foot out?
I think he's just stepped right on the line.
Oh. Oh, they're going to give it. Looks like they're going to give it to Black. 2-1.
Good catch from Keaton. I thought Jack was going to get there.
Great catch. It looked like a controversial call. It looked like it was close, but. So Black kind of went down there and scored, made it a one point.
Yeah,
1
point
point
got
isn't.
the first point on the board.
Yeah, they look like they kind of found their groove a little bit. They're getting a little more comfortable. Both teams seem like they're settling into the game a little bit more.
But Bailey's back in for red now. He's got his sit time.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. I can tell Bailey is a key focal point for red. They tend to move the disc a lot through him.
He's been their main handler piece, which
he has been.
Ooh, a throwaway from Keegan, though.
Black is looking to push the tempo. Brady makes a nice throw. Oh, they're looking. Black scores. It is 2-2.
Good snag
Keaton,
from Brady.
Great snag from Brady. Great throw by Keaton. So, yeah, just like that, it is now tied 2-2 with 14:35 left on the clock. I mean, that's the type of game I think we're getting ourselves into, Nolan. I think it's going to be one of these games where it's really back and forth. I mean, like you said at the beginning. Yeah. Like you said at the beginning, though, both these teams are undefeated. Both these teams, they have been proven, and they've both been kind of tested so far. I mean, like you said, oh, Bailey with the score. Great throw by Jared. That was a quick one.
And that's exactly. I think Red's just been. Both teams have been playing the patient short game all game, and then Bailey just gets a wide open cut, and they're able to hit that every time.
And I think that's what's nice about sometimes Red. I think they're able to mix it up sometimes and take out Bailey, but then inject another key player in their team, and they can work the short game a little bit better.
And that's what they rely on, and that's what opens up the throws down the court.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's why they do extremely well.
I think Black could get something going here. I do see Bobby on the bench for Black. That is a key piece for them, but let's see how Black responds here. They're pushing the tempo very fast. She makes another wobbly throw to Keaton. Keaton has it on the wall. They get it out. It's about middle court. He's pivoting. Keaton with the intense defense. Oh, my goodness. Brady is not in. Almost makes the grab. He's looking Keaton. Oh, finds him for the score for Black. 3-3.
Good find from Brady. And I think that's exactly the kind of look you got to look for against Bailey is he's always looking to poach, so he's playing off. So those quick cuts away from him are always going to be open in the end zone.
Yeah, I think
but
Black
you also
could
have to be really careful because he's able to make a play on almost any disc that's up in the air.
Yeah, no, you can't really float him out with Bailey. He'll definitely snag him. But I do think that Red could find some key success here with the strike cuts. Or Black, my bad.
Red is looking to score quick. Throws it to Bailey. They could not get the connection down for the throw. Bailey with the suffocating D at the. He gets it out. Brady is running.
Oh, Bobby back in for Black as well.
I didn't even see that. Bobby makes a nice throw, but that looks like it was. That was a
That looked
catch,
like a
but that
drop,
looked
but-
like a drop up here. But they will call it a catch on the field, and it is a turnover by Black. As Frank just said, the disc does not lie, ladies and gentlemen. So, Nolan, if you were Red, what would you do right here to get a score?
They just keep doing what they've been doing. They were working the disc up, being really patient, looking for that open throw, letting their cutters in the end zone.
Great throw by Bailey.
Take-
Oh, they're looking. And just like that.
That's what I mean, just looking for those matchups that they can abuse and score on, just being patient.
Yeah.
So I feel like with that throw to Bailey, Jared wanted to take a couple more shots like that, and that's where they turned the disc over 1 or 2 times. But
Yeah.
just playing just how they did, being patient and letting their matchups.
Kind of come to them. Yeah, I'd agree. I feel like both these teams are kind of sneaky in their own way.
Yeah, I feel like Red has a lot of people who can cut well, but also I'd be fairly confident any of them can throw scores into the end zone as
Yes. Ooh, Brady makes a risky throw across field to Connor. Connor is marking Bailey. Bailey gets it out of there to Jared. Oh, they make a throw to Skylar for the score. That is Skylar's 3rd on the day. And we are not to halftime yet.
well. And just like that, Red gets the points back in their direction, back to a 2-point lead again. But that's what I was talking about, just the quick movement and letting their matchups, like just taking advantage of their matchups in the end zone. That's how they're going to score a lot.
Yeah, and I think we just seen Bailey kind of preach to them down there, saying defense and just staying calm. Don't let them get too flustered. I think both these teams have really good, almost like basketball style defense. So they can get real tight on you. So just staying calm in those moments definitely can help both teams, honestly.
I agree. Keegan knocked Nick's hat off.
Keaton is with the suffocating defense today. Bailey is all in Brady's grill. Let's see if he gets the flick off. He does get the pass off.
Henry back in for Black as well. I think that's their main handler.
I would
should
agree.
Help them out. And Black is really struggling to get this disc up past half court
I think
right
that
now.
is throw number 4. This would be 5.
And you were just talking about this, that really tight pressure defense that they're playing.
And Black finds a way to score from Bobby to Brady.
Great throw from Bobby.
I feel like Bobby's kind of an underrated handler. I wouldn't say that people sleep on him, but I would say that he can make that throw if you need to every time.
He definitely can. He likes to cut a lot more, but he's not afraid to handle and take those shots.
I feel like he's definitely a great two-way player. We got about 8 minutes left on the first. Nolan, do you see this game going the full distance, or how do you kind of see this game turning out the second half? Do you think we'll kind of see the same? Oh, Bobby with the pick.
I think if Black plays a little more patient, takes their time, I think they can stay in this game. I think it will go the distance. I think this can come down to the last couple minutes of the game.
No, I would completely agree. I think both these teams have shown that they, kind of like I said at the beginning, they've both been tested. They've both been in this spot before, so I think we're going to have a great Frisbee game for the 4 o'clock hour today.
Black is looking to score. All right. Keegan with that suffocating defense. I think this could be great for Black. I think having this moment of calm right here could definitely be something that they could use to their advantage.
And a couple of the red defenders are kind of poaching off their man, looking to make a play on the disc. And this is exactly when you need to be patient like they are. Just wait for someone to get open.
That's what I'm saying, because I've learned like over the years, if you just kind of make those passes and they're going to get open. Eventually someone will get open.
Black being very patient, taking their time.
We've seen Black hold it this possession almost, I would say, longer than any possession so far this game. They are really trying to dissect this defense and figure out a opening. I almost wonder if we're seeing a sort of fatiguement out there from these players right now. I'd say that everyone's.
I think Red's defense is starting to get to Black.
And just like that suffocating defense by Red causes another turnover by Black.
Just getting impatient and looking for anything.
Yeah.
That's just.
Well, I think he thought that Bobby was making a cut towards the end zone, and so I think that's why he let it go. But I don't think Bobby and him were on the same page.
It didn't seem like it.
Oh, they throw it to Bailey, and that is a quick score from Red. It is now, I believe, 6-4. We have a timeout with about 4:58 left in the first.
And this isn't a very high-scoring game so far. Like I said, definitely a defensive matchup so far.
Oh, yeah, I would definitely agree. These two teams, they play that really nice style of defense. I'm really interested to see how this game shapes out because I think like you said, you can't count anyone out. So I think that if Red starts to get a little complacent, I could definitely see Black sneaking in and getting a couple cheeky points.
Yeah, and Black had Keaton out there at the end, so I think having Keaton back in for a couple of those swings would really help them out. So he was earlier in the game, he was the person taking those cuts and getting those short passes for them. But yeah, Red's showing out on their defense. They're just very hard to get open on, getting onto their marks quick, not letting people get easy throws off.
And I feel almost like that's what you kind of got to do, especially the first half. I mean, the second half you definitely have you definitely got to rally your troops. But I feel like the first half, if you can kind of emphasize the pressure on defense and kind of explain to your team that if we can get this pressure and hold them to these high stall counts, it will create turnovers. I think that could work out for any team, but I think it's working in Red's favor right now.
I agree. I think Allen is the one that just
Did just put his shirt on, yeah?
I think that's Allen. I think the one that's been in the game with
Frank, I have a question.
Keaton is back in for Black, but Brady is out on the bench now.
Yeah, I definitely could see Black potentially running into some trouble, but I see Keaton and Bobby and Connor. Black has a very solid squad out right now with Brady, even though he is out.
And Red's defense is showing up again. They are still struggling to get this disc up past
But I feel
half.
like that
Connor
throw
with the
by
shot.
Connor, great catch. Oh my goodness, great catch. Those are almost the type of shots that I feel like you need to throw, though, especially if Red's playing that super tight defense up front.
Yeah, you can't be afraid to take those shots,
Yeah.
especially if they're open. You got to find some way to open up the defense.
And just keep them guessing. I mean, you can't let a defense just kind of read you the entire game. So I think those deep shots definitely will help. We have 4 minutes left in the first, and it is a one-score game. Bailey to Keaton with the score. I found Red has had much success when they swing it down and they get about 10 to 15 feet, and then someone makes a quick strike cut out.
Yeah, that's all they're waiting for is those quick cuts to the corner that the defender isn't looking for.
Yeah.
And it's just Bailey's anticipating that and just putting the disc up and letting his receiver make a play on it.
Between Skyler and Keegan, I feel like we have seen them both make kind of plays similar to that today.
Yeah, like I said, just taking advantage of the matchups that they have, and Bailey's looking out for those as well as a handler, and he's done a very good job as being their main handler this season.
Oh, yeah.
Which I've been surprised by. And a drop from Kayla.
Red is looking to get in position again. There we go. Nice find to Skyler for his 4th on the day.
And that same thing, Red is doing a good job of just clearing out the end zone for their cutters.
Yes.
They're not having a lot of people stand in the end zone and clogging up cuts.
And I feel like that with some teams this season, we've kind of seen that. Like there's certain teams where they will just get very, very crowded sometimes, I feel like, in the end zone, and it almost disrupts and interrupts the routes of the receivers trying to get open.
Yeah, it's hard for cutters to get open, and it's hard for handlers to hit them when there's many defenders just sitting in lanes.
Makes a great cut, although it is back wall. Red possession. Let's see if they can get it out of here.
A tight mark from Keaton.
Jack makes the play to Skyler. We're finally starting to see some of that suffocating defense, I would say, from Black, and they force a turn. If I was Black here, I would say get a score, and I would really just emphasize playing that tight defense, because I think it almost like we just seen on this last possession, that when they playing tight, it's almost harder for Red to they can't just get it down the court.
Yeah, Black was kind of playing defense how Red is on that mark, and it worked out. They were struggling to get up past half court, just got impatient, and Bailey took a shot. And it works both ways. That's how you can generate scores on the offense, but that's also where a lot of turnovers come from.
And I would agree.
And a score
Great
from
throw
Bobby.
from Keaton to Bobby. It is a 2-possession game with about a minute left in the first. Let's see if Black can either get a stop or if Red will open it up to a 3-point lead.
And Red wants to extend this lead, but Black's just fighting hard to stay in this game.
I would definitely agree. Black is giving all energy right now. Ooh. Brady made a tough throw to Bobby. Bobby was not able to come down with it. There's 20 seconds left. Let's see if Red can make a play to open it up to a 3-point lead. Oh my gosh, bobbling catch. Makes it to Bailey for the 3-point lead now with 7 seconds left. Let's see if Black can respond.
Quick score from Red there right before the half. And just like that, Black did a good job on defense, but one or two quick throws and they've got an opening and just find a score.
Yeah, I have found that
a
as
couple of those easy throws get off, and that's where the scores are coming from.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I would say that Red is finding success with those quick strikes, and that defense is what I'm talking about. When you play that, get down there, play tight defense from the jump, it is very suffocating. That has a chance. Oh, that could have made a play. Bailey
Great
with
throw
the
from
denial.
Henry.
That was a great throw. Good way to just place it up there. 9-6 at half, Reds lead. I do believe Black gets the dish to start the second half, so we'll see if they can cut the lead down to 2 or what type of game we'll have for the second half. Any thoughts on this half from so far, Nolan?
I think that was a really good half from Red. A couple of sloppy turnovers, but they were just smothering Black on defense.
Oh, yeah.
Black was struggling to score on them, and they were just generating a lot of quick scores. I think they played a really good half, and I don't think Black played bad either. They just have to tighten up on defense a little bit, and I think their offense, same thing. They're just getting a little stagnant and not giving their handlers those quick cuts, those quick dumps to reset the stall.
Yeah, I mean, just looking at a couple of stats, I mean, Red is one of the better defensive teams at causing turnovers, so it makes sense how they're being so suffocating and getting away with all of the things that they are just because they're executing at a good level. Throughout their entire team, it's not just one person that's making a conscious effort to play defense or offense, and that's what I think that they have this 3-point lead.
Yeah.
But I won't say Black is fighting. Black is right. Although it is a 3-point lead, I do feel like Black could easily close that window with just a couple of plays.
Yeah, and they did it a couple times in that first half already. They were down 2 or 3 scores.
Yeah, they were down 3 earlier, and they closed it to 1.
And they managed to come back and make it a tie game once or twice. But it just seems like every time they do, they let a couple scores up and let that lead slip away from them again.
No, I definitely agree. I would say that Black's main thing I would focus on coming out of this half is defensive 1, and 2, just being sound on offense. It's okay to sometimes get into those 4, 5, almost 6, 7 counts, but it's just knowing that you have someone else coming and constant offense moving. I think that's going to be their thing and how they can get back in this game.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Quick throw by Red. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Bailey is looking. Makes the good catch.
Good catch and throw from Joe. Just finds the open man wide open in the corner.
Very wide open. I think that was a lack of communication by Black.
They went right down. They threw a deep one to Brady. He was almost in.
let's see if Black can come down and get a score. I think not all hope is lost from Black at all. I think that they can easily get back in this game, but it's just going to be these key plays that they are going to have to really dial in this next 20 minutes to come back into this game.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, just being really sure on their throws on offense, because Red's able to make a lot of
he's
plays
wide
on
open.
defense.
Oh, and Brady cannot make the catch.
Brady did not come down with it.
But those are what you want. Those cuts and those type of throws are what you want because those keep them honest.
Yeah, it was an open look, but I think that throw was a little too low.
Yeah, I would agree. I did see it coming in pretty low, but good play on the defensive end by Black.
And it just seems like every time Black gets it down here, they're doing a good job swinging it, but they can't quite get it a little bit close to the end zone. They keep hanging out right around the three-point line, and I think if they could just get that disc a little bit closer, it helped them on those quicker cuts.
Yeah,
They'd
and
have an easier throw.
I think right now Black has I think they have both of their subs in because if you're looking, I see Connor on the. Oh my goodness, is that a score by Red? That is.
Good play by Jared,
That
letting
was
that
a
disc
great
come
play.
to him.
But I was gonna say, I see on Black's bench, I do see two of their starters not on the floor right now. So I could see them potentially making a change up soon, and they do.
Yeah, and again, that's the same. The last 2 or 3 scores from Red have just been they get a stop on defense and just work the disc down super quickly and end up having an open man somewhere. So I think if Black just is a little more patient on offense and actually can get a score, that'll help them slow Red down.
I'd agree.
But they do have Henry back in, so hopefully they have someone who can make some of those throws into the end zone now. Bailey looking. And Keaton with the disc for Black. Keaton dumps to Brady. Brady back to Keaton.
But see, and this is
Fine.
what I'm talking about. Black, when they get these slow, I seen Keaton reading that one about a mile away. Oh, but they get saved by the hand foul.
And again, I think Keaton was open on that cut, but I think Henry just waited a little too long for that cut. And Black scores the throw from Henry to Brady.
So we see some change-ups from Black.
I mean, 16 minutes left. A 4-point lead is not a big lead to have with 16 minutes left.
It's
in the
really
game.
not. I mean, honestly, and like we've both kind of been saying all game, I think he's looking Skylar here. Like we've kind of said all game, it's just going to be those key plays that come down to making those defensive stops, offensive stops. Wow. And just like that, Black can close it to 3.
Yeah, a good look, but I think they just had a little too much on that throw.
Oh, yeah, I would agree.
And this is where Black needs to capitalize, especially being down. If you can generate a turnover, you need to score off of it. It just looks like Black is getting really tired here.
Yeah, I think fatigue is definitely setting in for Black. But that is not stopping them from cutting this lead.
Finding wide open Bobby in the corner.
And, yeah, if you can see, Black looks very fatigued here. But let's see if they can rally together these last 14-40 and make a game.
Yeah, and just like back to a three-point deficit from a 5. If Black can keep getting turnovers on defense and just
Keaton is coming out. That is a big one for Black.
And Red already has the disc inside the free throw line.
So we have a pick called. Makes a toss. Good catch. Bailey with the drop.
And this is a good play from Red, just eating up clock and just waiting for something to develop. They've got no reason to take any shots.
Yeah, no, they have no.
In.
Red has no reason to. That was a great
and
catch
Bailey
and
just
great
finds a wide
throw
open
by
Jack
Red.
in the corner. Great play from Jack, keeping his feet in the end zone.
That was a great play. Red opens it back up to a 4. 12 minutes left, a little more time off the clock than last time, but I still think that Black is in the position, that they can go down and make this still a very competitive game late. Brady looked like he came down a little awkward on that. Let's make sure he's okay.
I think a foul could have been called there. Looked like he had his hand on the disc, but he just couldn't come down with it.
I would agree. Red is now looking.
Again, that same thing. They just need to take their time here, work the disc up, and try not
I
to
think
turn it over.
the problem, that was a beautiful throw by Bailey.
Great throw from Bailey.
I think the problem with Black right now is part of it is they are giving it their all, but I would say that you could tell that Black is a little more fatigued than Red, it would look like.
They look very gassed right now.
So, and I think even pulling the fresh legs out are still at about 70%. So, I think that is in Red's advantage right now, going later into the game, but
it does seem like Red just never runs out of energy.
I would agree. Is that disc coming for us? No, it is not.
I think that's part of Black was doing fine in the first half. They were able to keep it somewhat close, but Red has not let up on defense at all.
You know, Red's defense is very, very good. Have you played against Red so far?
We played against them last week.
Last week? Was it kind of a similar thing?
I'd say similar, yeah. We were in the game. Great throw from Nick
Great
and a good
throw.
catch from Keaton. Yeah, we were with it. We were in the game for the most part, and then within the last 5-8 minutes, they got 1 or 2 Ds and scored off them, and the game just got out of hand after that. But I mean, that's all it takes is them to generate a couple turns and score those quick scores that they were doing, and this game goes in their favor heavily.
Oh, yeah. That is not what you want to see if you were black. Giving red any wiggle room right now is not ideal. Oh, red makes a play. That is another score by Jack from Jared. And red, I have seen, has found success on the last 3 scores on that exact same kind of play. They find somebody about half court, either that be Bailey, Jared, Keegan, and then they have someone that kind of just runs in there and does their thing, and it's worked for them
Black
every
doesn't
time.
seem to be getting to that mark quick enough, so
Yep.
that the handler just has a
A free
open
throw.
throw.
Yep, every time.
risky throw from Henry, but Keaton makes the catch. Another turnover from Black.
Yeah, I think if red goes down and scores right here, this could be a completely different ball game. Oh, Keegan with the wobble. Oh, wow.
Black taking a shot and it works out. Brady comes down with the disc.
That was a great throw.
That was a great find. Just putting up and trusting Brady to make a play on it.
No, yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what Black has to do right now. I think they're kind of in the position where they kind of have to make those throws and kind of have to make those tough decisions, even though they may not work out. But I mean,
They've
just
got
like we've
nothing to
seen
lose
right
at
there.
this point.
Yeah. See, this is what I like to see from Black. That
Black seems to be
defense.
getting that intensity back.
Yeah,
up.
I think it was part of just they get a couple things going. Oh, I thought he would have put it where Bobby could have got it. Oh, to Keegan. I was just informed that Black only has a 6-point differential going into this game. And if they are to potentially lose this game by 7, they would then therefore have a negative point differential after this week, although they are 3-0.
I think that shows more just about all the teams in this league. There really isn't any team that I think has a huge advantage over any other team.
Oh, yeah, I would completely agree. Kind of like we were saying earlier in the live stream, definitely you can tell this season that each team comes to play each week, and there's not necessarily a team that you can kind of just roll over like you could in previous seasons. So I think that brings a better level of competitiveness and a better outlook on Brookside Ultimate, in my opinion. Oh, great snag. A little bit of life shown here by Black.
Great defense.
Oh, you had
Bobby.
Brady down the field, but I respect them for not taking that shot. Let's see what Black can do. I think a score here would be very beneficial. Bailey sees that one all day. Oh,
Good
that is
catch
not
from Joe, but not quite in.
good catch. Good way to secure it. And he finds him back. That was too easy. Almost like a lack of confusion there by Black.
Just a give and go, and it didn't seem like either of the people on defense wanted to pick him up.
Oh, yeah.
Say back from the timeout, and Black
Oh,
looks
my
to have
goodness.
some
That
life
was
in him.
that is some life out of Black that we have not seen almost all game.
Great movement there and a good
They are
find.
moving. That was great movement. I have not seen that in a minute. Good job, Black. Good score.
Bailey
Skylar
finding a wide open
again.
Skylar.
Wow. That is Skylar's, I believe, 5th or 6th on the day. And,
Just wide open, too.
yeah, no, that he is racking up some serious scores this season. Actually, looking at my stats coming in here today, Skylar is the second most scored player in the entire league coming into this week. My correction, he is tied for third on the most scored list so far this season coming into week 4.
And doesn't seem to have any throwaways coming into this week either.
Let's see what Black does.
Red
3 minutes
again.
left, 6-point game.
Red's playing great end zone defense.
Good fake. I feel like you almost kind of, I feel like this cut right here to Bobby in front of us was almost a cut that you almost kind of had to throw.
You just have to. I think Henry just needs to see that a little sooner and just trust that throw.
Yeah.
Especially being down as much as they are, you
Yeah,
gotta try to score as fast as you can.
I'd agree.
And looking again.
Almost a one-handed snag.
Black with a drop right into Skylar's hands. And just nobody in the end zone for Brady to look for.
Good defensive play by Bailey. I think
And
Red
I think
has.
Black just seems like they'd given up a little bit.
Yeah, I think.
Brady caught that throw, and there's just nobody for him to look for in the end zone.
I think Red has kind of shut the door a little bit, but great throw by Keaton. Yeah, I think that has shut the door for Black, but I do not want. I think they will give it an extra minute and 12 of effort to show that they. Black for a second. They just turned off.
And Red with a wide open drop.
I'm doing exactly that.
Brady almost caught the deflection from Bailey. And another score from Red.
I definitely say that Red kind of pushed the intensity the second half and kind of opened the door.
Yeah, let the game just and Black just let the game slip away.
Yeah, I mean, it went from a 3-point game to they brought it back within 2, and then it just kind of opened up from there.
It's like the third or fourth pull where someone's been over the line.
That is true. That is the most I think I've seen so far this season. Bailey with the defensive play. Good score by Bailey. So now the game's kind of wrapping up. Who would you say that you're from each team, Black and Red? I would say, what would your takeaways be from each team?
I think like Red just seems to have never let off the gas pedal. They just played super tight defense all game, kind of disrupting Black, making it hard for them to score when they get close to the end zone. And then on offense, the same thing, just being incredibly patient and working the disc up those short throws. But also, they're not afraid to take the deep shots. They scored on a couple.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Black was in the game, and a similar thing for their team, but they just couldn't quite keep up in the second half, it seemed. They had a couple turnovers that led to scores from Red, and they just couldn't quite recover.
As it winds down, does Bailey get another? He does. And instantly chucks it at the wall. Well, final score is 20-11. Red won.
What would you say your takeaways are?
I would say that, I mean, we kind of seen from the jump, both these teams have very good aggressive defense, but I would say that Red definitely showed a little more fire in this game than Black. I think Black got a little fatigued after half, and that kind of slowed him down. But I think both of these teams played phenomenal. I mean, I think that it was just a rough week for Black, but I think that they'll be back. I mean, they were 3-0 coming into this week. They're definitely not a team to sleep on. So I definitely think they'll be back, ready to fight next week.
Yeah.
But I think that will conclude our stream. But, yeah, I think it is Nolan and so we have Gray versus Green for the 5 o'clock hour. It will be Frank versus Hannah's team. Someone should be up here to relieve us here in a second. But, yeah, this will be me signing off. Have a good week, guys.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the 5 o'clock Saturday, March 1st Brookside game against Silver Team and Green Team. We're starting off quick here.
Right away, Silver all the way down the home sideline. Jacob Reich with the disc.
Looking
He's
in
looking
zone.
for a shot. Up to Nolan on the goal line.
Pass back.
Back to Reich. Couple guys cut into the same place there. Nolan in.
Nolan takes advantage of that confusion, makes a great cut into the end zone. That's Green 1, Silver 0.
I like this Green team a lot. They have a lot of fight in them. Last week they were playing real hard the entire way, all the way until the last 5 minutes or so, and then just kind of lost it.
I agree. Their first half was really scary. Lots of disc movement, lots of great handling power in a lot of positions. I want to see them carry that energy through the whole game this time. Ooh, unfortunate drop. Silver takes possession at midfield.
Frank with the disc. Finds somebody up the sideline. Back to Nolan. Nolan finds Jacob Reich. Reich is looking for a shot. Counts high. He finds Nolan.
Just been informed that this is in fact the gray team, not the silver team.
They've struggled a little bit, but I feel like overall they've got a lot of good pieces. This is a good matchup, I think, overall.
Do you know what their win-loss is?
I believe they haven't won a game. We got a score.
Who was that?
That is
Jeremy?
Jeremy. Gray up 2-0. This green team has a lot of height. I think that they could use that to their advantage a little bit more.
Especially on Michael.
Yeah.
You throw it up, he's going to come down with it.
Absolutely.
Green able to drive.
John Shearer is somebody who, his primary position that he would play is handler for many years. And he lost a lot of weight. And the last couple seasons, he wasn't needed as a handler nearly as much. And so he's been cutting a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that has hurt his handling a little bit. But overall, if this green team can get him to handle a little bit more and a little bit more effectively, that's going to help them a lot.
Definitely. And I would rather have a well-rounded player than just an offensive threat. Silver was able to drive all the way to the end zone line, but unfortunately did not connect. Green takes possession at their own goal line.
Works it all the way up to Brad. Brad's looking for a shot. Ooh, good catch. And into Dylan Mast for the score. 2-1. Brad with the pull. All the way to the far corner. Nolan takes it.
Green sets up their defensive line at about half field. Not a full trap.
Up to Brian.
Green still holding Gray at their own end zone line. Big swing. Challenged by Green, but stays in Gray's possession.
Finds Nolan in the middle. I believe that's Tyler with the disc. Yep. Finds Nolan again. Maybe a little bit of a travel
Maybe
there.
a travel. We're going to let it slide.
That's what he did.
Good one, Connor. Hammer. just
I
a
think
tiny bit too high.
Out of his cut there, he kind of stumbled a little bit, and I think if he had his feet under him a little better, he might have had that one.
I agree. Just an unfortunate circumstance. Green takes possession at their own goal line.
Whew.
Gray able to
Strip
force a
called
turnover. Oh, strip called by Hannah.
No, it's yours. All right. Back to the action.
The rule there is if the strip is contested. Well, you tell me, Connor.
Yeah, if it's contested, it goes back to the thrower. If there's no contest, it counts as a catch.
And
Into
as
the
a
corner, Brad gets it, and that's a score.
Very nice. And as a reminder for everyone viewing, the only person who can test is the person involved in the play. So if your teammate is involved in a play, you can just listen to what they have to say. Jack's 2 cents.
You sound like you had some experience with that, maybe some negative experience.
Honestly, it's more an outdoor. It's really fouls are handled very well at Brookside. I just have to throw in my 2 cents because it always annoys me when it does happen. 2-2 here. Gray with possession.
Jordan with the scoober to Nolan. Up to Jacob Reich. He finds Brian in the middle.
Just outside the 3-point line. He's under some pressure, but
Brian
finds Nolan.
finds Nolan.
Swing across the field. Back almost a half field.
All the way up to Tyler, and he's got it.
We are 7 minutes in, and the score is 3-2.
It was a smart move by John to let it slide all the way up the floor, but then they can't complete the pass there.
Gray takes back possession. Nolan at about half field.
Jordan was open there for the dump, but Nolan looks him off. Brian stuck under the hoop. We got a little Brian on Brian action there.
Yeah.
Back to Jordan. Jordan's looking. He finds Nolan in the corner. Ooh, close one there.
Nolan almost comes down with that. Thrown maybe a tiny bit too much into the sidewall.
Back to John. John over to Kuhn.
Big forward
All the
flick
way
up
to
the
Zach.
field. Kuhn facilitates over to the home side. Inside the 3-point line now is Kuhn with the disc. Brian receives. Dumped back.
Getting a little stagnant there. Back to Michael. Ooh. He's trying to call his shots.
I do like how Kuhn tries to communicate on the court, just pointing out where the open areas are.
Ooh. Takes his shot in the corner to Hannah, and she scores.
Hannah scores. Keeping it even this game. Scores are 3-3. Going into this game, Green had a record of 1-2, and Gray was 0-3.
Couple changes for Gray. Jeremy's back in. We've got Aiden as well. Nolan's got it on the sideline, looking for somebody. There's a little bit of a cluster there. All the way across to Jeremy. Jeremy to Tyler.
Still only at half court here.
Back to Jeremy. Not many places to go with it here. Tyler gets it in the middle.
A little bit of congestion on the Gray side so far.
There we go. That's a good pass. Nolan grabs it. Jeremy up the sideline. Brian goes in, and a score.
Jeremy to Brian, that was a nice flick.
Jeremy is great at helping move the disc. He's quick. He's good in small spaces.
Very agile. I do
Yes.
not enjoy guarding him for that reason.
He's shifty.
Uh-huh. All right, Green takes possession, center field on their goal line.
John up to Zach.
Oh, contested and
Got a
turnover
D by
forced.
Jeremy. Jeremy up to Nolan, still on the sideline. Flings it back to Tyler. Tyler up to Aiden, and he drops it. That was a tough one.
That is a tough one to catch.
And Nolan gets it right back.
Nolan looks like a Green receiver on that one, but he is in fact on Gray's side. Passed back to Jordan again. Jeremy.
Jeremy over to Tyler. A lot of space in the middle of the floor there. Oh, good catch there by Brian. Had to turn his whole body around.
And Aiden is able to haul it in for a
And
score.
they call it a score. That was a tough one.
All right. Gray pulling away a small amount, 5-3. Just under 10 minutes left in the half. So this is a lead for Gray, Connor. How do you feel about Green's performance so far?
So far, I don't feel like they've made a ton of mistakes.
They're the team I actually have liked on offense better. It's felt a better flow to me, but
I would agree there.
that hasn't led to points so far.
I think their main downside is their lack of a strong handler. And Michael Kuhn tries to fill that spot in for them, but he's also probably their best cutter.
Yes. He can only be in one place at once. And I don't know if we've seen him sit yet. Have you noticed that?
I think he was just out the last possession, maybe. Ooh, and that's a drop by Brian.
That is Green drive, ends in a turnover at the goal line. Gray takes possession, moving it up towards half field now.
Finds Jeremy back over to Aiden. Aiden's looking. I wish he would pivot more. I've tried to work on that with Aiden several times before. If he just rotates on that foot a little bit more, it gives him a lot more space.
Mm-hmm.
He finds Frank.
This
Frank
could
finds Jordan.
This could be a pivotal point for Gray. They have
He's got Aiden doing work for him.
a lot of their offensive scoring is on the bench right now. Keeping the disc and getting those sit times in could be huge, and if they get a score out of it, that's even better. Frank does not quite find his man in the end zone. Green takes possession.
A good throw by Brian to find Zach near the end zone. Ooh, gets stripped out of his hand by Jeremy.
Going to come back into play on the goal line for Green in the red zone, looking to make a connection for a point. This is where Michael can be very powerful. That is thrown, batted back by a Gray defender, and caught again. It's an unusual play, but that is a fair ball.
Yep, as long as it hits another player, that is clean.
Not sure if play is stopped currently. Kind of
I think
looks
they were
that way.
calling a foul, maybe. I think Kuhn wanted to call a strip.
Kuhn with the disc.
Finds.
I don't know if I know that gentleman's
That's
name.
Dylan, I think.
Yes. That is a name on the Green
Dylan
team.
Mast.
Yep. His second on the night.
the green team is a good one that, like, if they would set up a zone with all that length that they have, they should be really good at it.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, they don't really need to because they have good matchups against pretty much every team.
And zones are interesting in Brookside. I personally really enjoy playing them in the end zone, but they can be hard to set up. Do you find them successful, Connor? When do you think they're a good thing to look for?
Deep pass all the way to Jordan. He can't quite handle it. My opinion on a zone, I really like them. Maybe that's because I'm a little bit bigger and slower, but I like a good zone. I've been on teams that have been really effective with it, and it all comes down to communication. If you can, good D by Tyler there. If you can coordinate well with your team, that zone is going to be way more effective. When players are, cutting in and out of lanes, you have to pass them off to the next person. We've got Dylan Mast on the goal line. He flips it over to John, who catches it and scores.
Several turnovers in that point. I think 3 in total, with Green ending up with the disc. With the goal, I should say.
True.
More valuable than the disc. Bringing the score to 5-5 with just over 5 remaining in the half. Throw off received by Frank to Nolan to Reish.
All the way up to half court already. They're working fast. Green is scrambling. Back around to Frank. Frank's looking. He finds Jordan.
Jordan just outside the 3-point line.
Finds Nolan. Right through his hands.
Fires a laser to Nolan. Not
That was a
quite
tough
able
one.
to bring it in.
Deep shot.
Oh, no!
It looked like a good shot to take there.
Miscommunication by Green. 2 receivers, and both of them hold off on grabbing it. Gray takes possession. Reish able to haul it in on their side of the field.
All the way up the middle to Jordan. Jordan flicks it up. Too high.
Just too high.
That's one thing about some of these outdoor players that they struggle with initially. It's a good catch. Good throw, good catch. Michael Kuhn to Brad Coward. But yeah, that's something that a lot of outdoor players struggle with sometimes is they're used to being able to float it up so that someone can run under it in the end zone. Can't really do that here.
Very true, Connor. I think we could write many books about the difference between Brookside players and outdoor players. As someone who came from outdoor, I find it very fascinating how the court warps the game from what it is in outdoor.
Everything is in a tighter space, Looks like we have a foul called here, or a strip maybe.
Looks like Reish calls the foul, and it is not contested. He takes the disc at half field. Gray with possession. Push to Frank. Then to Jeremy. Back to Nolan, almost exactly at center court.
Ooh. Too hot to handle there.
Off
Little
of
outside
Reish's hand, into the corner, Green's possession. Ah, look at those swings. It's a beautiful game.
Good find, Hannah. Back to Kuhn. Finds Zach. Really good movement by Green.
This has been a beautiful point to watch. Still haven't quite made it into the red zone, which is what I'm calling inside the 3-point line.
Woo! Works it up the sideline to Zach. Up. Good catch.
Making use of Michael Kuhn's height there, he hauls that one in.
That's really hard to defend, man. Even if they had Tyler right there, who's probably just as tall as Michael, I don't, I don't know how you defend that that easily. I mean, that's a tough one.
Lead has now swung the other way. Green is up by 2. What do you think changed? It's a 4-point advantage swing.
At least on that last point, Green is moving the disc well, and not to mention Gray's throwing it away. They've had a couple high passes in a row, and Green has taken advantage of it.
Yep. I think you're right on, Connor. Gray with possession, nearly under the basketball hoop.
Oh, strip called.
Strip called. Nolan has the disc near center field, just outside the three-point line. Gray looking to score, passes it back. Ooh. Reach lays out.
He's okay.
Into the bench.
It was a good effort. That looked like it didn't feel good.
Dedicated player is Reach. He will definitely put his body on the line. He is, to me, known as the end zone wizard. He's great at finding space. He was not able to generate quite enough to bring that one in, though. Green has the disc just inside a half field.
Ah, tough. It was a good look. In outdoor, I think they had that, but that's tough with the wall there.
Mm-hmm. Another outdoor flick.
Yep. Jeremy with the disc. We got 37 seconds. Gray really needs to get something going here. I think he's got Jeremy. Ooh, a good D by John. Clock stops at 30.3.
Gray is definitely looking for blood here in the last seconds of this half. They do not want to go into the next half down 2.
Or 3 here.
Or 3. Green able to pass it up to half field quickly in the hands of Kuhn.
Hannah's open. Ooh, that was a tough one.
Unfortunate, not quite able to haul it into the end zone. Back in Gray's possession. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Good find for Nolan. I like Nolan throwing it here. Someone needs to go get in. I like Jordan throwing here.
At half field, Jordan's looking at the end zone. Frank has the disc now at half field.
It's a little congested.
3 seconds.
It's high. Off the wall. Can't quite complete it.
Green has the disc with 1 second. We'll see a Hail Mary here to end the half.
And clock's in. That might go. Oh, it's close.
It was a beautiful throw, just a tiniest bit too high for the receiver.
You want to recap our scores?
Absolutely. Score is Gray with 5, Green with 7.
Who are our top scorers on the day?
Our top scorer for Gray is Aiden. 2 points. Otherwise, on Gray, we see a lot of distribution, a lot of different scores. Green is slightly more concentrated. Dylan and Brad each bringing in 2. Michael with 1.
Nice. If I'm silver here, I'm looking to get the disc to Nolan in the end zone, and I'm looking to get the disc to Tyler in the end zone. Those are your big receivers. Nolan has had, I think, several Receiver of the Year awards. So
well earned.
He needs to get himself in the end zone and let Jordan or Reish throw it to him.
Mm-hmm.
Those are going to be your best handlers over there. Frank can definitely help out in that regard too.
No, I think you're right on, Connor. What about the green huddle? What do you think they're saying right now?
That's a good question.
They are ahead too.
There's been a couple times where I've seen them scrambling on defense where maybe they didn't set up their matchups very quickly. So I would look to make sure that they're getting those set early in their huddles before the polls. And then on offense, I think you've got a couple good handlers in John and Zach. And keep working the disc to Kuhn in the end zone.
Yes.
Kuhn's been handling maybe a little bit too much, in my opinion. Not that he's not capable, but just that with that size, he's got a huge advantage against pretty much the entire rest of the team, with the exception of Tyler on the silver team. So I want to work that advantage as much as possible.
Yep. If green handlers step up and start using Michael as a threat in the end zone, I think Gray will have a very hard time matching up to that defensively.
Absolutely. Yep, totally agree. And Brian on the green team, he's a threat to score pretty much any time. He's fast, he's twitchy, back and forth a lot, and that's how you get open in the end zone. So I would look to see him get open a few times here down the stretch as well.
We are seeing a one-man bench advantage for Gray. So as the game goes on, you might see that bear a little bit of fruit, but that's not a huge advantage.
Not in this case. I think the matchups are pretty solid here. I think no matter who you look at on the green team, they can find one or two matchups pretty easily on the silver team. So
Looks like Gray to throw off to Green to start the half. It's definitely advantageous for Green as they are up 2. And we're off. Nolan throws off into the corner. And Gray is getting down there.
something that's been a big strategy the last several seasons is getting your tallest guy all the way down on defense as quick as possible to set that mark and make it as hard as possible to get it out of the corner. It puts a lot of pressure on that first person throwing the disc.
It's a great strategy in Brookside because with that sidewall and back wall, you can't do those lofty flicks to swing it. But Green is able to work through that. They have worked all the way up to the goal line. Little congestion in the end zone right now. Swing
Good dump.
Great dump to Hannah in Kuhn's hands.
They might have had a missed opportunity on that last one. Zach was flowing to one side. If Hannah had found her her swing on that far side, I think Dylan might have had the score there with Zach.
Green still at the disc at the 3-point line now. Back into Kuhn's hands. Kuhn has not cut into the end zone yet. Brian on Green is able to haul that disc in, but he's not in the end zone. It's passed back. Back to Brian again on the sideline.
It's pretty good movement by him. Not everybody pulls out of the end zone. They want to score so bad, but he flicks it out to Zach. Zach finds him right away to move the disc. Ooh, tough one. A little wide there by Michael.
Kuhn throws, doesn't quite find Brian. Brian is now trying to trap it in the corner. Nolan comes back, finds the disc. He's still on his goal line.
Nolan finds the other Brian. Oh, right off Tyler's hand. Would have liked to see two hands on that one.
Everybody feels like a rock star until they drop the disc. Green takes possession, couple passes. About third of the way up the court.
Ooh, another drop.
I like that Green is playing fast and aggressive. I don't like the drops. Gray has it in Nolan's hands.
Nolan will surprise you as a handler, too. He's pretty good there. Ooh, finds Brian in the corner for the score. Jacob Reich with a dart.
That was coming in fast. Brian had to catch that or have it lodged in him. That is his second on the game, though. And that is a 3-minute point. Gray brings the deficit down to just one score. What do you think the average point time is in Brookside Ultimate, Connor?
Oh, it's all over the place. I play on a lot of teams that, we got a good D by Tyler right there.
Very strong from Gray. Nolan has the disc just outside the 3-point line. Swings to Reich.
Ooh, he's got Aiden in the middle.
He thought about it.
Oh, and there's Nolan.
Nolan tiptoes in and scores.
All right. So far, I like what I'm seeing from Silver. Reich has been handling. He's been wheeling and dealing. We found Nolan already. Brian on the Silver team, he's sneaky quick, so they're finding their guys.
They are back to 7-7.
To get back to your question from earlier, the average time it takes for a point, it's all over the place. I've played on a lot of teams that take a lot of time, and we just swing the disc 1,000 times until we can finally find an easy shot. And I've been on teams that score in 5-10 seconds, so it really truly is all over the place. But I'd say it's probably somewhere around a minute, maybe a little bit less.
That sounds about right to me. It is another interesting thought about Brookside is that the court's smaller than the field is an outdoor, and so the amount of people who can throw it full court is significant. Green has possession at half field. Kuhn with the disc, under pressure here, needs to find a throw.
He wants John.
Defended by Gray.
Jeremy with the disc. All the way up to Tyler. Tyler's looking for Jordan.
Throws a hammer, but John knocks it down.
John finds Mast. Mast finds Brad. They swing it all the way across the floor. And he's looking for Mast up the sideline. Looks him off, back to John. John up to Michael. Michael finds Mast in the middle.
Just past half field now. Kuhn with the disc. His plant foot is on center court.
I like that. I like that throw a lot. Finds John for the dump.
Kuhn
I'm
under
looking
the
for
basketball hoop.
If it's me, I'm looking for a swing right here, and nobody is set up for it. He finds John.
John steps out for that swing.
John up to Brad.
Oh!
That is a
That's
catch.
good. That is a catch. John throws, bounces off the hand.
Yeah, that's a score. I don't think it hit the back wall.
Exactly, but bounces off his hand, but doesn't bounce backward, bounces onto the sidewall, and he pancakes that disc against the wall. That is a catch in Brookside. As long as it's the sidewall, importantly. Oh, who's that with the score, Brad?
That was Brad, yep.
3 for him.
3 in a row for Green, if I'm not mistaken. No, I'm sorry.
No.
It was 2 for Silver, 1 for Green.
Mm-hmm. Silver caught up there, but Green now leads 8-7 after that point. Gray looking to tie it back
Jeremy
up.
with the strike cut all the way on the sideline under the basketball hoop.
Brian puts the pressure on with the mark, forces a turnover at midfield. John takes the disc for Green. Passes up, back to John at near midfield. Looks, fires to Hannah.
Finds Brad in the corner. Hannah, great throw.
Dart to Brad. That is his 4th on the night.
I like the patience. John could have easily taken that first cut that Brad gave him. Instead, he holsters it, finds Hannah, and then Hannah gets it up to Brad. Green back up by 2.
Yep. I would say when Green controls their mistakes and makes good throws, they take the lead. But Gray has already proven twice that they can catch up or overtake Green if they start not taking care of the disc.
A little too high to Nolan. Brad with the D.
Gray
Back to
forces the
Zach.
turnover in the red zone.
Oh, a little high. I like that Hannah takes that shot there, though, regardless of the outcome.
Agreed.
You're up by 2, you might as well. Now you've got Frank in a bad position here in the corner. Good defense.
This time they're able to get it out of the corner.
Dump to Frank. Frank up to Brian. Brad with another D. Brad finds Zach in the middle. Zach to John.
On their
John
own,
back to Zach.
back to Hatfield.
All the way across to Hannah.
Hannah's looking, finds a swing to John. She's going in.
Ooh.
Oh! She bobbles that just for a couple steps, but isn't quite able to haul it in.
She almost had it, too.
Frank again with the disc in the corner, able to get it to Nolan. That's a great pass.
See, I almost wish Jeremy would have kept going deep there, but no one was helping Nolan out short, so probably better that he didn't.
Nolan looks deep, holsters it, and fires a flick.
That's a great throw. Great awareness from Jeremy. They're going to find...
Cutting back is just as important as cutting deep, especially when you time it right.
Swings it to Frank.
Frank's just
No
outside the
cuts to that
three-point
corner.
line.
Finds Nolan in the middle.
Wide open corners.
Nolan to Brian.
Resets the count to Brian. Brian passes to Frank. Disc.
Ooh, catch. Oh.
Nolan
another
not
tough
able to
one.
come down with it. Who made the D there?
Timeout by Green. That would have been Zach, I believe. It kind of hit Nolan's hand, went up, then tapped the walls.
I thought that Zach actually batted it back against the back wall, but who knows? The one part of the
The
field
tape will
we
show.
can't see very well.
Yeah, it's tough to look over the wall here.
All right, we are in timeout. 12 minutes left in the game. The score is 9 for Green, 7 for Gray. There's been a lot of back and forths in this game. Do you care to make a prediction, Connor? What do you think is going to happen?
Based on the last couple of weeks, I would look to see Silver come back and win this one. I think Silver likes to fight to the very end, and the last 10 minutes or so is where Green typically struggles. They get a little tired out. They have to get their times in. Hannah's a little bit newer as a captain, so that might be something that she could work on a little bit better. But I think I like this Silver team. Not just because I'm the one that picked it for Frank, but I do like that Silver team. I think they've got all the pieces. They just need to make it work.
I agree with that sentiment, particularly with Green having issues with puttering out towards the end of the game. They are, compared to their last game, though, which I also commentated, in that game, they were already carrying a deficit by this point in the game, I'm pretty sure. So they are looking stronger.
Absolutely. Their disc movement has been great. They're coming up clutch in those defensive moments, especially Brad. He's got several here in the second half.
Agreed.
So it really could go either way. Overall, I just think Silver has some more clutch moment players. Nolan, Jordan, Tyler, those guys are killers. And when they get into these moments, I think that's when they shine the most. It's going to be Green disc, I believe, on the end zone line here.
On their goal line after the timeout.
Zach with the disc. He's looking deep to Kuhn. He finds Brad short.
Ooh, near
Jacob
thing.
Almost with the D. Back to Kuhn in the middle. Kuhn finds Zach.
Lots of cuts from Green so far.
Zach back to Michael.
I like what I see.
Hannah's open in the middle. Yep, clear out. Good strike cut from Zach. Contested by Nolan. Hannah open in the middle again. Zach to the corner. Hannah
Advances
finds
the
him.
disc far.
Not quite in.
Zach is on the goal line with the disc.
Don't crowd too much. He's got it. Oh, good D.
Reach is able to knock that disc down. Gray takes possession on their goal line.
I'd like to see a sense of urgency from Silver here. Work it up the court quickly. Ooh. That'll take your knees
That
out.
is a sense of urgency, I would say.
Nolan with the disc on the sideline. He's got Aiden. Oh,
Oh.
tough. Just a little bit wide there for Jordan. Gives it right back. Michael with the toss up to Zach.
Very fast-paced ultimate right now. Both teams are taking passes quickly, moving the disc.
Zach back up to Michael. Michael finds John in the corner. 10-7.
That's an important point, I think. Green able to extend their lead to 3 points.
Silver got what they wanted. They got that D. That's what they needed. You know, worked it most of the way up the court, and then it's just those simple things.
Twice, Gray had to dive to try to bring in passes. If those are a little more on target, we might be looking at a different scoreline right now.
It's just those routine throws that you know, maybe they're not always easy, but you think you should have the vast majority of the time. That makes a big difference. I think that's why Green's up 3. Silver's had several of those where it wasn't just a throw.
Gray throws from half field to inside the 3-point line. Reach with the disc. Nolan and Aiden in the end zone, jockeying for position.
Another strike.
But that
has it,
was... That
his
was
fingertips.
that was Jordan who hauled that in, I believe.
Yes, Jordan.
I think we're in for a very fun 10 minutes of Ultimate, Connor. Both teams are not looking tired, looking very set on taking this game to the last seconds.
Let's see how we match up here. Looks like we've got Tyler all the way back on Michael Kuhn. If Silver can set up a good defense right here, that's going to be their best case.
See Green here setting up in what's nearly a vert stack from outdoor.
Uh-huh.
I think they've been talking about that. That looks like an improvement from last game to me.
That sounds like something that Michael would suggest. Hannah finds John. Ooh, almost drops it. John to Zach.
Zach up the
all way up to
line.
Mast, and it's going to hit the wall. This is going to be one of those important possessions for Silver. They need to score here.
Nolan in his own three-point line. Looking for a pass up. Congestion on the field.
Good catch by Jeremy. Jeremy's going to find Reish. Great catch.
Big catch,
This is
Reish.
right where you want to be. Nolan with the catch for the score.
Nolan is the exact person you want in that moment. Reish is able to throw him a perfect pass into the corner.
We've got a game.
We have got a game.
And I think that possession right there just goes to show Silver has all the right pieces.
Yes. Score is 9-8. Green still leading 1. But Silver, darn it, it's gray. We keep switching back and forth.
I think it is Silver.
I'm the one responsible for this. Gray.
Gray?
Gray.
Well, the color of the shirt is
Is
silver.
clearly silver.
On the order. So
The Commentators Association will be speaking with the commissioner. Green with the disc.
Oh, Green with another costly turnover.
Not quite able to haul that in. Nolan on his own goal line. Finds Jordan at half field.
This is where you want to be a little bit conservative. You can take your time here. Find the easy shots that Green will give them to you. Their defense has been less than perfect.
Especially towards the red zone. Nolan with the disc. Just inside half field.
Ooh, Brian was open there.
Nolan swings to Jordan.
I like that cut from
Nolan's in open
Tyler.
space. Jordan
Another
does
good
not
cut
fire.
from Nolan.
Oh.
Would have liked to see Nolan commit to that cut a little bit more.
Jordan threw him into space, but a slight miscommunication means it's Green's disc once again. 7 minutes left in the game. Michael Kuhn with the disc near his own goal line.
This is Green's game to lose. I've had teams hold it for 4 or 5 minutes per possession before and really waste that clock away.
Mm-hmm.
My sort of methodology with that is the same as football where, John up to Zach in the corner, doesn't quite get in.
A couple of quick passes for Green, though, and they are well inside the red zone. John with the disc.
John up to Kuhn, and he's in. That's a score.
Big score for Green.
Extending the lead. But yeah, my mentality is the same as football. When you get into the last few minutes of the game, you want to waste the clock away. You run the ball, keep that clock churning, and it's the same in here. You just got to swing the disc instead. Keep the clock running as much as possible when you've got the lead.
For legal reasons, I have to clarify that Connor did not suggest running the disc. It is not an approved strategy, but I do agree.
Pulls it right into the doorway. Reish with the disc. Reish is going to find Jared in the middle. Jared? No.
Jordan, I think.
Jordan. Back to Jordan on the swing.
At half field,
Nothing open there.
he looked, but he holstered it. Nolan now with the disc.
I'd really like to see Reish with the disc here. Jordan with the cut. Oh, it's a little bit behind him.
Asking you
That's a
shall
tough
receive, Connor. Reach did get the disc, but is not able to find the receiver in the end zone. Green now on their own goal line. Defended by
That's a good D. Find Reach.
Nolan will do too. White is able to capitalize on that great mark by, I believe, Jordan. Got himself a D there.
Yeah, on the mark too. That's hard to do. I got one on the first possession in our game. I don't get a lot of those, especially against tall guys. He's long, so I got lucky. Perfect pull all the way into the corner.
Green will take possession in the corner, marked heavily.
I like Tyler right there. He's right where he needs to be.
I like Tyler's mark
John's
here
cutting
too.
back hard.
He's moving his feet. He's making that hard. John, big throw down the field.
All the way up to Brad.
Bobbles it.
Yeah.
Just
gets
outside
it
the end
out.
zone. Brian
That's a
hauls it
score.
in. Brilliant point by Green. Aggressive throw by John is rewarded with a score.
John, what a throw. That was a backhand, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. John's pretty proud of himself on that one.
He deserves it. Score is 12-10. Green leading. 3.5 minutes left. We have been back and forth points for the last several here. If Gray wants to win, they need to tie this up.
Oh, Nolan with the disc. Might have had Jordan there for half a second.
Lots of quick
Nolan
passes
finds
from
Frank.
Gray. Frank throws.
He forces it in, and Tyler can't quite make the catch. Kuhn with the disc in the corner.
Another great face guard from Tyler.
Close to
Kuhn
the back
finds
wall.
John.
John
Laser to
Zach.
half field.
Zach finds Brad. Brad to Michael.
Just past half field
Oh,
for
John's
Green.
open. I don't think the shot was there, but he's making good cuts.
Green is patient and does keep moving the disc forward.
Zach
Great
makes
strike
a
cut.
strike. Zach's timing on those strike cuts is excellent. Hannah's open in the corner. A good catch, but can't make it in, and Frank knocks it away.
Hannah receives. D by Frank. Timeout
Timeout,
called.
Frank. I half wonder if Gray's still trying to get times here late in the game because, unless Jeremy was tired, I like Jeremy in these situations just because he's got so much energy.
Yes, that is a good insight. It's so hard to keep track of the times. It would be nice to have the commentators near the times because that would be a really interesting meta game to add to the commentary.
We just need a buzzer. Buzz over to them.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose we could text.
Technical foul potentially being called here by the judges' table.
I think Gray did not allow Green to get set.
Green is now set. Silver takes possession. 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go on their own goal line. To Nolan. Reach making a cut down the field. Nolan throws, but taken away.
Underthrown there.
Green with possession, just outside the three-point line. Kuhn is looking at the end zone.
I would have liked that throw a little bit higher. Tyler smacks that one down. With clock stoppage in the last minute, this is still absolutely a game. Gray could definitely bring this back. Find your
Agreed.
handlers. That's what they've been struggling with a little bit. When they've been good, they've been finding their handlers.
Jordan has the disc just outside the three-point line. Pass back. Pass forward to Nolan. Swing to Tyler.
This is where you want to find Reach.
Hammer.
Rockets it in way behind Jordan. Jordan was wide open. Clock's running.
Clock is running. Green is calling for patience. It's their game now. Gray has to force a turnover. 1 minute remaining. Able to find Kuhn downfield. Kuhn
John's open.
throws.
Ooh, what a catch.
John catches
Clock
in the end
stops.
zone.
I think that's going to do it.
Green takes the lead, 13-10 with 43 seconds on the clock. We're looking for a miracle here for Gray.
I think that was pretty deflating for the Gray team there. They come back looking a little like they're hanging their heads here.
Mm-hmm.
They fought hard this whole game. Just they made a few too many mistakes. Yeah, they. That was the pull. So someone flings it over to Brad, and then Brad throws it. But it's pretty much on the goal line.
That is the type of miracle Gray needed. Nolan has a bit more pep in his step.
I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before.
Disc is live to Jordan in the middle. Nolan cutting hard. Reesh also in the middle. Look for Nolan. Nolan finds it. Nolan's 5th on the night. Only 10 seconds elapsed, and that is a score for Gray. Reesh for... Who is that? Patrick? No, Patrick's not here.
Oh, that's Brian.
Brian. Looks like that is a time violation for Green's throw-off.
An intentional throw up into the balcony. It makes sense because they can set their defense faster, and that could mean that they could force a D here. I think
Michael with the disc. Oh, one-handed catch from Green.
Right.
Keeps the game alive. John fakes. Looking for a throw. Stall count is up.
Maybe 2. That's a D.
Jeremy forces a D.
Oh, another D right back.
Who is the green D?
Someone called a timeout here. Is it still silver disc? Or gray, excuse me.
I think it is a green disc, but I could totally be mistaken. 15 seconds left on the clock. 13-11. Green leads.
Okay, so the timeout was called before Jeremy threw the disc. So therefore, it is Jeremy's disc on the sideline. That was pretty clutch from Frank.
Yeah, if Frank used his silver ball there, what's that called? His orb of all seeing to predict that turnover and call the timeout beforehand. Gray's disc, 12 seconds left.
A tough throw.
Hail Mary throw. Reach does not come down with it. Green takes possession with 10 seconds. They don't have to do almost anything here.
Okay.
Besides that,
Turnover. That's high, but Tyler's... Oh, he almost had it.
Tyler gets his fingers on the disc, isn't able to come down with it. That was a great route. Green throws all the way down the field to Hannah.
Gray's
No
gonna get
reception.
one more chance.
One more chance for the point diff.
That's the game.
That is the game.
Hard
Finals.
fought by both teams.
Agreed. Final score is 13-11. Green takes the victory, improving their record to 2-2. Gray falls to 0-4. Gray does not look like a 0-4 team to me.
Absolutely not. They've been fighting hard the entire season. I've been saying it the whole game. They have all the pieces. I think what they are lacking in is finding their handlers in a good time and taking those shots when it makes the most sense. You've got guys like Nolan, you've got guys like Jeremy and Tyler on that team that are all really skilled at cutting. They just need to find those guys in the end zone and really focus on getting Reesh to throw, Jordan, and Frank. Those are your guys that should be throwing most of those discs. Defensively, they looked pretty decent most of the time. They got plenty of Ds. They took advantage at one point of Green's mistakes and brought it all the way back to a tie.
Twice.
During
this game, that was going to be my talking point. You teed me in perfectly. That Green may have led the majority of the time in this game. But once Gray achieved a 2-point lead, and 2 other times they brought it back to a tie. So this game was definitely could have gone either way.
I think if Gray is just like 10 to 20% more conservative with their throws, it changes the game because they just had way too many throwaways. They had a handful where it was like, oh, it was just a misread, and I think you can get away with those. But there were several where they're running it up the court and they take a shot when they just didn't need to, or it was contested. So that's my final thought.
On the other side, for Green, what I saw from them was I saw energy throughout the whole game. They kept on pushing, playing a hard, aggressive game, which I really liked. The other thing I saw was a much more organized offense. I still would like to see a little more finesse in the end zone, but in terms of making cuts in the middle of the field, there was way less high stall counts, way less questionable throws that needed to be made because of no one open.
Absolutely. And if it works, it works. They had a lot of great strike cuts that they were taking advantage of on the Green team. And Gray was not really contesting those very well. Now, on the other hand, I will say matchups were pretty great through this whole game. I'll give Hannah some credit there. I think that maybe she was struggling with that the previous couple of weeks, but today it was like big on big, fast on fast, and that helped her team a lot. One thing that I saw that they can work on going forward is making sure that their defense is set as quickly as possible. They were not really forcing it into a corner, running down and getting set up quickly. There might have been some confusion on a couple of possessions, which that can happen to anybody. But really making sure everybody knows who they have is a great way to give yourself a little bit of a defensive advantage. So,
before we go here, Connor, who is your MVP for this game? The stats say Brad. He had 4 scores plus 1 turnover that I noted, defensive play that I noted. I definitely didn't catch all the D's.
Yeah, he had like 3, I want to say. So I definitely would give that one to Brad.
A very strong performance. But lots of scores from everyone on Green. They definitely spread it out. So
great team. Nolan looked great. I think he may have had an assist or 2 in addition to his, it looks like 5 scores. And he's playing defense like crazy as always. So,
as always.
He would be their MVP for sure.
Yes. Well, I think this concludes today's broadcast for Brookside Ultimate for Sunday, March 1st.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. We'll see you guys next week.
Sounds great. Take care, everyone.